Dogs.
This Coast to Coast Entertainment Network program is brought to you by Beside Me Bracelets. Our bracelets are handmade for any occasion. Use the promo code Coast to Coast for 15% off. Visit their website at besideme.com. Suzanne's Paparazzi Jewelry. With 24-hour shopping available, use the code 160920 and show her some love, like she showed us. Reaper Apparel Company, a commitment to live your most authentic way every single day. Visit reaperapparelco.com for more information and a look at all of their apparel offerings. And by Good Day Embroidery, your local source for custom embroidery, screen printing, and more. Log on to gooddayembroidery.com for more information.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to a watch party live stream here on Coast to Coast Entertainment Network. We are going to be, me and Crispy Bacon will be here. He'll be here eventually, but it'll be me for right now. Giving you the play-by-play of the game between Georgia number 5 and Texas number 1 in Austin at the stadium, and what is like over 100,000 people going to be there. It's just amazing to think. Right now on ABC, Alabama and Tennessee are just ending, so to speak, and of course I'm keeping tabs on that game. There's a minute 35. It's 21-17 Tennessee, and they have the football, and they have a 4th and 2 coming up that is really, really huge here. And we're on Facebook Live, Die Hard Football Podcast, and Coast to Coast Entertainment Network on the YouTube side of the podcast and the C2C Entertainment Network. So if you haven't yet, please follow, like, subscribe, and give us the 5 stars on our on Facebook profile. You can check us out there and comment in wherever you're checking us out at. And I can tell you right now, Tennessee about to line up a 41-yard field goal attempt is good. So it would be 24-17. Number 11 Tennessee leading number 7 Alabama. And both are 5-1, and this would be a real statement game for Tennessee. But Jalen Monroe has a lot of time to go matriculate the ball down the field here against the Tennessee defense. They will have to have the stop of their lives right here. I'm also checking out, of course, my USC Trojans. They are trying to hold on in Maryland, but they just had a field goal blocked. That was really easy up the middle and recovered. And then there was a fumble, and then a flag came out, and they are, Maryland, actually trying to come back and win the game here. They trail by 6, 28-22 to USC, a minute 49 in that game. So a lot's been going on in college football, and I think one game I think probably stood out. We can give you the scores while we're waiting for the Texas Georgia game. I guess we can go to last night, Friday, as there will be no kickoff return, by Alabama here. So it'll be first down, Bama. The kickoff will be at 7:49 Eastern, 6:49 Chris's time, and 4:49 my time. So in 10 minutes, that game will be on. So Friday, Oregon, number 2 ranked, shut out Purdue 35-0 at Purdue. Who saw that coming in Friday Night Football? And then number 15, BYU, who's been hot as of late. They barely knock off Oklahoma State 38-35. There was a lot of praise for them today on College Game Day. Intercepted. Jalen Moreau is intercepted. And the Vols will have the ball and in control with 1:24 to go. Oh boy, there was a throw over the middle. Safety was there. Read the pass, read the eyes, and boom, it was over with. Let's see, for today's games. So I was watching this one. Number 16, Indiana killed Nebraska 56-7. I mean, it was over way early in that game. You got to give a shout out to Indiana. Hopefully they move up a little here in the polls. You know, everybody knew them for their basketball with Bobby Knight, but they haven't been 7-0 since 1967. Think about that. So shout out to the Hoosiers, not just the basketball program. Number 6, Miami. After a while, held on at Louisville 52-45. That was a really fun game. They were going back and forth. And finally, Miami showed it. They're also undefeated, and they haven't been this good since 2017. I believe they are 6-0 as well. The screen pass from Maryland will go for some yardage there. USC trying to hold the line and prevent the Terps from scoring and possibly, taking, not only tying the game, but winning the game here. That'd be an embarrassing loss for USC. Both teams are 3-3 in Big Ten action right now. The other scores, Army, who's ranked 23rd, defeated East Carolina 45-28. That game was done pretty much right away. I think it was like 28-7 for a little while. Their quarterback for Army, I'm forgetting the dude's name, but they're calling him Captain America. He's really good. He's athletic. Made a spin move today and scored for a touchdown. Really cool stuff. Number 10, Clemson, after a little bit of road bumps, they held on to beat Virginia 48-31. Maybe Clemson moves up. I know Ohio State and Penn State, number 3 and 4, were idle today, so that might help out Clemson a little bit. Missouri, number 19 ranked, had to come back to beat Auburn and hold off the matchup of the Tigers. I should say 21-17. That was a great effort by Auburn, but Missouri held on right there. So 22nd ranked Illinois defeated 24 ranked Michigan 21-7. I saw the last minute of that game. I think I told someone, I said Michigan's probably going to go unranked at the end of the year, and now they'll be unranked. You could definitely tell that. Maryland getting closer to a touchdown with 57 seconds left. Looks like USC, if they don't get a stop here, the game will be over and they'll lose. Notre Dame played at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They moved it to there for Georgia Tech to host that. And number 12, Notre Dame defeated the Yellow Jackets 31-13. And number 25, Navy defeated Charlotte 51-17. So both Army and Navy doing their thing. Touchdown for Maryland. Yikes. So the game's tied there. And again, what just ended was Tennessee. I believe they held on to beat Alabama. Am I right? Yeah. They held on to beat Alabama. Let me get you the actual score. I got to refresh my thing. So, yeah, the game tied at 28, USC and Maryland right now. And, 24-17, the Vols defeat number 7 ranked Alabama. Tennessee should move up in the polls, you would think, too. Texas A&M, 14 ranked, defeated Mississippi State on the road, 34-24. Extra point by the Terps is good, so it's 29-28. Maryland. Right now, first quarter, number 8 LSU leading Arkansas 10-0. People are saying that could be an upset there. Who knows for sure? The games going on later on in the top 25. You have UCF at number 9, Iowa State. Iowa State has been a lot of fun to watch, and just really didn't expect them to be this high up there. I think people had them near down the bottom of the conference, but they've done so well. Speaking of that, Kansas State, building on what they did last year, they will host West Virginia, or they will be on the road at West Virginia. The Wildcats are 17 ranked. And of course, you have Georgia and Texas coming up. And then later on, you got SMU 21 ranked at Stanford. So that should be a fun matchup there. We have a comment from Janet Nally here, and it says, "Happy Hags." What is hags? Let me know in the comments what the hell hags are. Happy hags. I don't know what that is. But thank you for watching, Janet, and stick with us wherever you may be, and others. I'm going to watch probably the rest of this USC game and then head over to the Georgia and Texas game. For people watching, give me your what is it called? Give me your predictions of this game between Georgia and Texas. Do you think Texas will handle the Bulldogs? Or will Georgia, with their explosive offense later on in the game, will they make up for a bad start and somehow upset Texas there in Austin? We got to figure that out today. Well, the defense. By the way, I was doing research for the game, and Texas, they have number 1 ranked defense in most of the categories. I mean, points per game. They've only allowed 1 red zone touchdown, I think, all year long. By the way, so points per game, they're number 1. Their defense is really doing it among other categories. Georgia, their quarterback, Carson Beck, of course, plays well at home. He has like 12 touchdowns, I think 2 interceptions. But on the road, he's got 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. And of course, most of that came in that game against at Alabama, where they made a fun effort, fun comeback, and then they went on to lose late to Alabama. So that was fun. Hopefully we get to save the year, but hopefully a good game all the way through. So USC driving, they're down 1. They got to get in field goal range. 27 seconds left, and they're driving. Hopefully, Miller Moss, will make it happen. There's a knockdown at the line, the ball tipped and incomplete, and it will be 2nd down and 10 with 22 seconds to go for USC. Like I mentioned with Crispy Bacon, he should be here fairly soon. And whoever else will show up, we'll see who comes out for these shows. Sometimes Coast to Coast Entertainment Network will have live shows at events, even. Throw over the middle incomplete. It will come down to 3rd down and 10, 18 seconds to go. For the Trojans, they are probably 30 yards away from a decent field goal attempt. You notice now, though, the kickers kick further in college. More and more colleges becoming the pros in a way. But yeah, C2C, Oregon Cougar women's football. You gotta check that out when that comes back out. There was the Backyard Brew games that happened also in Oregon. We were the Barbers had live cameras at those events, those two events there, and hoping to get a little more. So we'll see about that. Again, I'm trying to figure out Happy Hags. I don't know what the hell people are talking about. But anyway, I'll ignore it. I don't know. But yeah, comment in, folks, wherever you are. And I don't know if we'll get a scoreboard going, but I'll mention it every time that's needed, I guess. But we'll see. Maybe Chris couldn't. When he comes in, he can put up a scoreboard here, and we can go on from there. So USC with the ball, down 1. It's a 3rd and 10, 18 seconds to go. Again, they need a good 20, 30 yards to get in field goal range. Miller back from shotgun. Miller Moss throws, and it's complete. It's going to come down to a 4th and 2. With 12 seconds to go, USC will call for time. So that's good. And shout out to Chris, by the way, giving me the rosters for both schools between Georgia and Texas. I know some of the players, but not all the players. I mean, with Texas, you got the star players with Isaiah Bond, the junior receiver. You got Kelvin Banks Jr., the left tackle. And you better believe he'll be drafted really, really high in the draft. And of course, you have Quinn Ewers, the junior transfer, redshirt junior, the quarterback, who's been awesome but banged up this year. And then, of course, you have Arch Manning, the redshirt freshman that started a couple of games for the Longhorns. Now, for Georgia, Carson Beck, the quarterback, very up and down on the road, but like I mentioned, at home, he's really, really good. One thing to look out for Georgia, they got a running back, Trevor Etienne Jr., his brother, of course. Dylan Bell, the receiver, number 86, that's one guy to look out for. But yeah, Carson Beck, number 15, the redshirt senior, he's going to be awesome. Pass broken up by the Terps, and they're going to hold on to win. That might be an upset there. Maryland defeating USC by 1 point in Maryland. Yikes. It continues to be a disaster for USC lately. It feels like they haven't won in a while. And the fans can sense it there, that they're going to win the game. And it sucks. It obviously sucks for me, being a USC fan. Yikes. Okay, we'll get to Georgia and Texas, and the game has already started. 14:50 to go. Georgia has the ball to start off the game first, and their offense coming out on the field. 3rd and 10 will be the goal to goal. Or not goal to goal, but the first down to get. They're not there yet. Mike Bobo, by the way, the offensive coordinator for Georgia. So Carson Beck in shotgun with the running back and next to him, and then a tight end and 3 wide receiver set for Georgia. Texas rushing 4. Beck throws a little screen pass, the dump off to Etienne. He'll stutter step, he'll break a tackle, and maybe get a 4-yard gain. He stays in bounds. It'll be 4th and 6 coming up, and they'll have to punt it away. Will Georgia. So the Texas defense doing the job right away on Georgia. And man, there's a lot of people at that game in Austin, Texas. I mean, game day was electric, alive. though the field goal contest did not go as well. 2 line drives, and they were very, very short. Okay, the punt going off, and it went off, and it's a dandy of a punt. Back at the 14, and it's dropped out of bounds. And that was number 11 on Texas trying to catch that ball, and he couldn't. That, of course, was Silas Bolden. Quinn Ewers, 72% completion so far this year, 890 passing yards, and 9 touchdowns and 3 picks. He's been tremendous this season when healthy. And, of course, the coaches, you have Steve Sarkisian, who was great on McAfee yesterday. He is the head coach for Texas. They had a great season last year, and they only built upon that this year. So Ewers shotgun, the tipped pass is caught by the receiver for a 9-yard gain. That, of course, number 7, Isaiah Bond. So he makes a catch there. Some impact players to look out for. Number 5, Ryan Wingo, the receiver for Texas. And Quintravion Wisner, the running back, number 26, for the offense of Texas. And the screen tight end pass is caught for a first down for a 3-yard gain by number 85. And that, of course, is Gunnar Heim. He had a good game earlier this year. So the offensive line, Kelvin Banks Jr., that left tackle who we talked about, Hayden Connor, the left guard, Jake Majors, the center, and DJ Campbell, the right guard. Ewers with a throw over the middle and a 5-yard gain to number 81. The backup tight end, Juan Davis. And then Cameron Williams was the right tackle. So that's a starting offensive line for the Texas Longhorns there. Receivers, like we mentioned, Bond. You have Matthew Golden, number 2, and then Moore Jr., the third run. Now the running back, 26, has a first down and a little more yardage there on 2nd and 5. He gets a gain of 7. That was, of course, the running back, Quintravion Wisner, with the carry there. Nice little handoff behind Ewers. There was some misdirection there, and that really worked out. So first down for the Longhorns. They are driving. Again, that defense for Georgia. We'll see how tired they get. They're going to need some turnovers to stop the high-powered offense. A screen pass, and Georgia gets the stop, maybe for a loss of 1. They tried the screen pass to number 5, Ryan Wingo, and that didn't go anywhere for the freshman standout receiver, Wingo. There, of course, is a coach for Georgia, Glenn Schumann, the defensive coordinator for the Bulldogs. Now, Wisner, the handoff, he'll get maybe 2 yards on that play, but that's about it. So it's going to come down to a 3rd and, 11:23 left, by the way, and winding down. 3rd and 9 coming up for Texas. I mean, those 2 screen passes didn't go anywhere for for Texas right there. The Georgia defense stopped them right away. All right, so on 3rd down this year, Texas is 49%. That's 14th in the FBS. Ewers back, looking. He'll roll out to his left. He'll throw it away. And Georgia gets the stop they needed. Kirby Smart, his crew, does it. There's pressure there by number 11 from Georgia. He is, of course, the linebacker, and he waited, and then went after him. So that was really good patience by that linebacker, Jalen Walker, for Georgia. So the Longhorns are punting here. They'll get it off cleanly. This one's a high punt, and they're going to let it bounce. It'll take a Texas bounce to the 17-yard line of Georgia. So that's where Carson Beck and the Bulldogs will come back out for offense. Both teams had drives stalled. So they're going to go to commercial. We'll also check out other games going on. At the same time here, you got, of course, Central Florida against Iowa State, and it's 7-0 UCF. By the way, there's baseball on. The New York Yankees are trying to clinch their ticket, punch their ticket, whatever, to the World Series tonight in Cleveland. They lead 3-1, and Game 5 will be starting fairly soon. Kansas State and West Virginia going on. Of course, we had Colorado taking care of Arizona pretty easily. Colorado, it's weird. They play better on the road than they do at home. I don't know. Maybe it's the pressure of being home. Iowa at 4-2 is taking out Michigan State, who's 3-3, and Michigan State right now leads Iowa 6-0. That's in Lansing, Michigan, of course, on NBC. If you want to find that game there. Of course, you got Georgia Texas on ABC. Then you have that number 9 LSU, number 8 LSU, excuse me, taking on Arkansas. And LSU leads 13-0 at Arkansas. LSU, by the way, with the white helmet. You always remember them with the yellow helmet, but not tonight. By the way, the Green Bay Packers, and look out for Morning Tailgate tomorrow here on Coast to Coast Entertainment Network. We'll be previewing all the NFL games coming up. And the Packers are hosting the Texans, and they have a winter uniform where it's basically all white with the sleeves for Green Bay, but they also have a white helmet like LSU does today. So it's funny how that works out. 13-0 LSU leading Arkansas. That's in the second quarter already with 10 minutes to go. That's going to be a tough task for Arkansas to come back from, even down 13-0 with plenty of time left in that one. So hopefully Chris will be in soon. He's out with the family, and hopefully I'll see mine soon. Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band has a tour going on. I didn't realize how old Bruce was. My goodness. It's called Road Diary on Hulu. So check that out. Quavo has made the trip up to Tennessee from Georgia. I saw his video earlier today. And of course, Matthew McConaughey with the hat and the glasses. And Glenn Powell, I'm guessing, is a country singer. Joe Rogan in the house at the Texas game. So celebrities galore. As if it was a Colorado game, but opposite. Okay, so Carson Beck in the shotgun, hand it off to Etienne, and he'll get about a 6-yard gain there. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Bulldogs. Sergio Garcia and Kelly Slater and Drew Brees are there as well. And Kevin Durant, who was at the Colorado game last week, will be there. And Ben, the absolute dog of Kirk Herbstreit, is roaming the sidelines. Of course, Ben is a celebrity, of course. So 2nd and 4, 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Beck at shotgun with the running back next to him. Tight end goes in motion. Beck looking, throws over the middle to that tight end. It's tipped and picked. It's picked off. It's picked off by the Longhorns. I believe that was number 4 who picked it off, and that is Andrew Mukuba with the interception. And he rushed over to the other side of the line here on the defensive side, read his eyes, dropped back in coverage, got the ball off of the tip, and he's able to hold on to it. That was tremendous right there. Oh, yeah. Mukaba Jr. with the interception. So Texas right there in business. A change of field possession just like that for the Longhorns. Huge play right away. So Ears back on the field, shotgun with a running back next to him, and they'll do a little razzle-dazzle, flea flicker twice. The throw over the middle, dropped by the running back. Oh,
Yeah.
they might have had 30 yards there. Oh, Wisner with the drop pass. That was unfortunate.
Hey,
Hey,
sorry
Chris.
about that.
No, it's all good. I did the scores. We were winding down the USC game, in which, of course, they lost by 1. Ewers shotgun, fake the handoff, the screen pass to Wisner. He'll get maybe a yard. Georgia's defense right there. With 9:30 to go, third down coming up for Texas. By the way, Georgia number 5, they are 5-1. Texas number 1 at 6-0 on the season so far. I don't know if you saw, but Mukaba had the interception for Texas. That puts him in field goal range, I believe, for your kick. No, not yet. Oh, we have some movement up front. And it might be on Georgia. We might have encroachment or neutral zone, whatever you want to call it. Offsides on Georgia. Offsides on Georgia. I believe is number 90. No. Give me a number.
45. I don't know.
93, excuse me, was the one who moved. 93. But yeah, that gives Texas a closer look at the first down. 3rd and 4, 8:57 to go. First quarter. Both teams have just been nothing really offensively. It's all defense. Ewers now will snap it, but I think it's a delay of game. No, false start on Texas. Yikes. So you get something and give it right back.
False start on the quarterback.
I've seen. Oh, that happens before. You know how they used to do that shotgun. They used to have that foot stomp. Well, you can't do that anymore.
In college or pro?
I think in both, because I haven't seen it in college.
I've seen it in pro.
Yeah, but they got rid of it because it would make the players jump up front for defense. Ewers with the throw to the sideline, incomplete. He tried number 0. That's DeAndre Moore Jr. So it'd be 4th and 9 for the Longhorns, and they will bring on the punting unit for Georgia. They get another stop. Let's see now. Yeah,
So
they have the punting.
So the whole Georgia Bulldog Longhorn incident in New Orleans that one year happened in 2019.
Oh, where the what's your mascot's name?
BMO,
the big Longhorn.
Yep.
Saw the Bulldog and said, "Get out of here! You're in my space." And yeah, chaos ensued. There was a touchback for Georgia, so they'll get the ball, I believe, at the 20 or 25, however they do it now. For the Bulldogs, we're at commercial. So, Chris, what do you think of your team so far this season? And then, who do you think will win this game? Will Texas win it, or will, Georgia just come back all of a sudden and make it a game? What do you think?
Texas is going to win. I feel like it's been one of the better teams in a long time. Can't remember the other coach's name.
Kirby Smart. Oh, Mac Brown.
Well, I meant after him.
Oh my God! No, I'm thinking basketball. But there was the other guy. I'll look him up. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I forgot his name.
He did good. I do too. He did good. He led our team to a few victories and a few bowl games. But I think this is as close as we have come to a national championship. I know we did one year. We were in the playoff, I believe. And now I think we can get there with the playoff format it is now, even though we've never seen it before. But I feel like we can get to a national championship game. Question is, can they win it?
And you should be hosting a playoff game when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Should be.
We'll
Oh my God, Charlie Strong and Tom Herman were the two coaches before or after. Yeah, before Steve Sarkisian. They tried Charlie Strong, and there were glimpses of Tom Herman and what they could be, but it's nothing like this. Definitely nothing like this going on, where they're back at the top, so to speak. And I think I read a stat: Texas, they haven't been this good since 2009. I want to say, where they could go 7-0. I want to say.
Oh, we win this, it'll be 7-0.
Yeah, so the first time since 2009, and I think that was the year that Bama beat Texas at the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
I want to say. I was also watching some other games in the SEC. LSU leads Arkansas 13-7. That's number 8. LSU, excuse me. What was the other game going on right now?
You had Louisville and
Miami held on to not Miami. Miami held on to win that.
That was a good game.
Yeah. That kind of shocked me that the way that Louisville was staying in it. Kansas State leads West Virginia 3-0. Kansas State, again, like I mentioned, they are building on what they did last year, and they're having a really good year this year. So that's really cool to see.
We have 8:19 left in the first quarter. Looks like Georgia has the ball, 1st and 10, handoff to number 1. And close to the first down, maybe 2 yards short, 3 yards short, somewhere in there.
That's ETN. I think that's his younger brother, the guy with Jacksonville.
Yeah.
The running back, which I didn't even know.
Georgia's number 5. And, of course, Texas is number 1. Those are your top 2, or your top rankings for this matchup.
By the way, Chris, do you know what this means in this comment?
A
big run by ETN up the middle for at least 15 or more, maybe 20.
I know TCU's playing in their Horned Frogs.
Yeah, but I was trying to figure this out. Like, what the hell does that mean?
That is a good question.
And do you know a Janet Nally?
Possibly. I don't know.
That's always funny.
7:12 to go, first quarter. 1st and 10. Georgia with the ball. Handoff. Looking for his man. Throws the ball downfield. Caught. 1st down. Moving down the field, or should I say matriculating down the field.
Mm-hmm. I already used that once. Who the hell was that, number 7?
They had a seal there and a seal there, and they ran it down the middle.
Ugh.
Little Madden breakdown there.
Oh, that's Lawson Lucky who caught that ball for Georgia. I was trying to find him on the tight end list. He's listed number 3.
There's number 3 with the hand off there.
Yeah, that was Nate
Frazier Jr.
What I realized, all these people aren't juniors or seniors. That's just what they are in school.
Yeah.
I was getting that confused at first. Everybody was a junior or a senior. That obviously wasn't true.
Well, I got you the depth chart, and I was gonna get you the roster, but I'm like, roster's too big, and half of them aren't gonna play. So what do I need the roster for?
So Beck looking over in the middle, intercepted again, maybe.
Maybe.
Ooh. They're gonna say it was trapped.
Well, they're probably going to at least call it interception for the moment.
I think it hit the ground. Let's see.
I did too.
Yeah, that's incomplete. He never had it. Almost another pick, and I mentioned this, Crispy Bacon, that Carson Beck, he has 3 touchdowns on the road and now 4 interceptions on the road. Does Carson Beck, the quarterback for Georgia?
3rd and 9, Georgia with the ball. 5:43 to go in the first quarter. He's thinking, handoff. Here comes the snap. Looking down the middle. Got the first down.
That was ETN again. I mean, he's getting so many touches and catches and handoffs like his brother does with the Jags. I mean, overwork him.
It'd be funny if he goes to Jacksonville.
I don't know what the hell they need. We're going to mention this on Tailgate, man. If Peterson loses against the Patriots tomorrow morning, you bet he's going to get fired when they come back to stateside here.
Oh, yeah.
For Jacksonville.
Oh, almost sacked.
Got rid of it.
Yeah, to number 5. 15, I think it was.
1 yard loss. 15. No, 15 to 5. Number 5, that is.
Oh, okay.
The hell, there isn't a 5 on. Oh yeah, Anthony Evans III, sophomore.
Anthony Evans III.
I like when they have those numbers. So 2nd 11 coming up for Beck and shotgun. Oh. The throw, it is going to be a catch by number 6. He'll only get maybe 2 or 3 yards. That, of course, is Dominic Lovick, the senior transfer.
It's weird seeing the SEC logo on the field for the Longhorns sometimes and on their jerseys.
That's how I feel about USC in the Big Ten.
Because it's like I'm used to seeing the Big 12.
Big 12,
everywhere.
Yeah. It's confusing, is it? Yeah.
I know when I look at standings or I'm writing the standings, it's like, okay, LSU, I feel like that's Pac-12. Yes and no, but all right, it's 3rd and 8. Passes it. Oh, did he catch it?
Tipped and intercepted this time by number 7.
Did it happen, folks? They're going to have to look at that one. Right now it's an interception.
That's Barron who made the pick off of the tip. Wow.
By the
way,
I was going to say, by the way, BMO looked at Ugga and said, y'all bark and no bite.
So that was number 7, Jahadi or Jade Barron, the senior corner right there, the free corner right there, making the tip. And yep, that is going to be Texas ball. The threat has subsided again by interception. So Beck already has 2 picks.
That was a clean interception too. When I saw it first, I thought, the way it was, the angled, I thought, oh no.
I think on the last drive, no. There was an interception, but it was by before you just got on. Mukaba had a tip pick, and now you have Mutava, and then Barron has a tip pick, and they're all over the middle too. The passes that are being picked off with Beck this year, they're all passes over the middle, and it's just something you really have to watch out for. If you're a Georgia fan, you love the aggressiveness, but
yeah,
man, they're getting beat on the road with these picks. Let's see what else is going on. Iowa, Michigan State. They're in a replay here. Oh yeah, did you happen to see what Illinois was wearing today?
I didn't see the game, but I did see what CBS posted about wearing like throwback from 100 years ago.
Yeah, in 1924 throwbacks of Illinois, they held on to beat Michigan. I think it was 21-7. That puts Michigan out of the top 25, in my opinion.
You
I
think
don't
so?
think. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be back. I think they were number 24, so they were out. They were going out of it anyway.
But just think of it too. If Georgia wins against Texas, that's going to propel them even more too. Because you just beat your number one
yeah.
team. I'm not saying it's going to skyrocket them to like top 3, 4, but it's going to bump you up.
What might hurt or help is that Penn State and Ohio State, number 3 Ohio State, number 4 Penn State, are both idle this week. So they didn't play today.
See, I think if you're idle or you got your bye, you shouldn't be ranked at all. Because
stay where you are.
Yeah, because it hurts you, I think. Because they're gonna look and go, you know what? You didn't play, but yet we're gonna drop you a little bit.
I would think in a worst case scenario if Texas loses, who's number 2?
Oregon.
Yeah, number 2, and they killed Purdue yesterday. That was not even a game. So look at that. 7 interceptions for Carson Beck this season. All in the last 4 games. Last season, he had 6 interceptions total.
Oh, congratulations. You just increased your total.
Yeah,
we got a run play.
But maybe for a yard for Wisner. He's been busy as well.
What's interesting about college compared to NFL is like, say when a player catches it and they fall to the ground.
I hate that.
It's automatically dead.
I hate that because the first pick had that happen, where it's a tip pick by Mukaba, and he couldn't get back up and run, and he would have had some daylight too.
Yeah, where's
the handoff to the fake handoff, play action, the pass down the middle. That should be pass interference, and it will be on Georgia.
Definitely got him wrapped like a blanket there.
It was not turned around, so that's going to be a first down. The pass attempt was for the freshman Wingo, and you can see number 6 right there for Georgia. Yeah, blanketed all over him. He does get his head turned around after a while, but he's still making that contact around the shoulder, giving him a hug. And Wingo's right there trying to reach out for the ball. So that's, yeah.
He's like, that's come here, I want to tell you something.
15-yard penalty, right?
Yeah. He's like, come here, I want to tell you something.
Not like the NFL where it's the spot of the ball.
Yeah.
Do you imagine they do that in college football? Kirby Smart will call for a timeout, I believe.
Is he going to challenge it?
I don't know what he's asking for, but he has the official umpire over there to talk with someone.
See, that's the thing with college too. Is like, yeah, you can challenge it, but it's going to cost you a timeout.
Oh, that's right.
And then so
who the hell is that guy?
Cat.
C2.
We're watching this on mute, people.
Me too. That's weird. I don't know.
So if anybody knows, please let us know because we don't know.
And Georgia didn't lose a timeout or anything like that. Maybe they were trying to challenge a.
Hey, Texas got called a timeout.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, they needed to. No, maybe they just did.
It would have said though.
Yeah, they did earlier.
Okay.
I'm tripping. So I'm thinking, what the hell is the stoppage for? Anyway, Ewer's in the shotgun. Tight end goes in motion. The handoff to Wisner. He'll get about 4 yards on that play. It's going to be a 2nd and 6 coming up. 2:40 to go in the first quarter. No score with Georgia and Texas, although Texas is here driving.
ESPN on their broadcast. Oh, there we go. 2nd and 6. It didn't have it for a minute.
2nd and 6. The handoff to Wisner. He might have got a yard. The Georgia defense up front
stopped him.
Brunson was in there, number 97.
Denied.
The nose tackle got in there with the help of 3 others. Come here. And he wrapped him up easily. Okay, it's going to be a 3rd and 6, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
This is not the 2-minute timeout, people.
Trips to the right, 1 receiver on the left, and the running back to the quarterback. Ewers gets sacked. There's going to be a fumble picked up by Georgia. The ball's still loose. Loose. Georgia has it. Georgia will have it, and they're in business just like that at the 13-yard line of Texas. There was a free safety blitz right there, a corner, and that really, really hurt the chances of Texas right there from doing anything. I got to see who the hell that was. I think that was a corner blitz.
Yeah. You steered them in the wrong direction.
This ball kept going all over the place, and finally,
it was a hot potato.
They were taking it away from each other, but finally, number 6 Everett or number 8 got in there and got it. But yeah, that was a corner blitz, and he picked up his own fumble. It
reminds me of the soap, like in the shower. You're trying to hold on to it, and it slides out of your hand.
Beck with the handoff to number 86. He'll get around the corner and maybe get 4 yards on that play. It'll be 2nd and 6 coming up, I think. The handoff was to the receiver Dylan Bell, the junior. With minute 25 left to go in the first. So, man, this game has not been pretty. 2nd and 5 coming up from the 8-yard line.
It's a defensive affair. As you can tell,
if you like turnovers and all the different flavors, you'll like this game. ETN is out there as a receiver. They have 2 receiver trips to the left, 1 tight end. The throw to ETN on a screen pass. He'll get the first down to the 3-yard line. Yep. 1st and goal for the Bulldogs. So they're driving. There'll be 1 more play left before the first quarter is over. There's 15 seconds between the game and play clock.
Or is it shot clock? I'm just playing.
I used to get that so confused.
It's the same. It's just the same thing. It's just different worlds. But yeah, it's the same thing.
That was a good screen set up there. They had trips to the left thinking they're going to go there, but the screen went to the right with the tight end.
And ETN led the team, I think, in receptions. I couldn't tell.
The last 6 games. Beck with the throw, and it will be dropped by number 7. Just
a bit outside.
Lawson Lucky again, the sophomore, the 3rd-string tight end there, could not hold on to it. He would have scored if he held on to it. He had the ball. Oh, no, that would have been at the half-yard line. Never mind. Thank you to the Progressive Pylon camera. That thing is so
sponsored.
Cool.
We're not sponsored.
Not by us, but that's a cool camera right there. They have one at the first down marker and then at the end zone. It's pretty cool. Tight end goes in motion. The handoff to ETN. He'll try to bounce to the corner. He will. Touchdown, Georgia.
And it was a 2nd and goal. And it's a touchdown. And we're not going to be quiet. As ETN said.
The 2-yard rush by Trevor Etienne. He's just been everything for Georgia this season, along with Beck, but at home. But Etienne on the road, he's been someone you can count on.
Didn't his brother play at Alabama?
Or Clemson Oklahoma? With Trevor Lawrence.
Clemson, yeah.
Isn't that something? And I hate this. Number 91 will have the kick. I hate that kickers have a big number like that. The extra point is low, but it gets in. So it's 7-0 Bulldogs. 6 seconds to go in the first.
They have a big number because they have a big ego. I'm just kidding.
That's Peyton Woodring, the sophomore, as the place kicker.
Have you seen
gotta give credit to Dalen Everett right there, the junior, for getting that corner blitz and picking up the fumble, leading to this score.
Have you seen that commercial when you said Peyton, made me think of this commercial with Peyton Manning, and he's painting, like artwork Peyton.
Oh yeah.
Peyton. No, Peyton.
Yeah. Oh, there was one commercial I was gonna share. It came up on Instagram, and I was gonna do it for Entertainment Hour, but I was like, nah, let's do it another week or whatever. Maybe for Super Bowl week or something.
What was it on?
It was on Instagram.
No, I know, but
ETN, 5 rushing touchdowns in the last 4 games. He's been their offense, basically.
Like, what was the commercial about?
It was the other one where I think it was MasterCard maybe back in the day. The kickoff will go into the end zone, will be returned from the end zone, excuse me. And number 2 has a big scene. Number 2 down the sideline, midfield, 40, 30, and he'll be out at the 28-yard line. A big return for the Longhorns. But there's a flag, of course.
What a run. He looked like he was being chased like he stole something.
Matthew Golden, the junior transfer, had a big return, but it's coming all the way back. And Texas special teams coach is pissed. It's going to be a hold on Texas to end the first quarter.
Don't you hate it when teams have a good play and somehow it's ruined?
There should be a lull on that.
Oh, wait. That happens to the Cowboys all the time. Never mind.
Holding on someone. They should put who it is on the scoreboard for those who muted. Well, anyway, into the first quarter, it'll come back, the big return. I did all that yelling for nothing. And the hold is right there at the beginning of the... Oh, yeah, that's a big hold. Yeah. The hold was by number 4, I want to say. The one who made the first interception, Andrew Mukabo had the hold right there.
I'm going to see if I can get the...
that sucks.
The stats up here.
Scoreboard or whatever. By the way, Yankees and Guardians are going on right now. It's on commercial, but I know the Yankees are 1 win away from going to the World Series. They haven't been since 2009, in which they won, I believe, in 5 games or 6 games over Philly. So that's going on right now, as well as all the college football today.
So, yeah, it was an offensive holding call on Warren Robinson.
Oh, I had the wrong number 4 then.
They're at the Texas 9-yard line.
Damn. Who's the Robinson? The hell?
If you go
For some reason, I don't see a Robinson on the roster.
If you go to ESPN and you go to Gamecast, it'll show you.
Mm-hmm. I'm just looking at the... Oh, there he is. Yeah, Warren Robinson, number 24. He's the backup cornerback, third stringer, redshirt freshman. So I bet he's hearing it from the coaches.
So Ears has been, he's 5 for 8 and 17 yards, no touchdown right now. These are all Longhorns. Wisner, I think it was, has 5 carries, 18 yards, and then Bond has 1 reception for 9 yards.
Isaiah Bond.
Yeah.
Isaiah Bond.
But yeah, it's 1st and 10, ball on the Texas 9. We're still a commercial.
So what does Carson Beck have on his numbers other from his 2 picks? Does he have like 30?
He's 6 for 12, 46 yards, and 2 interceptions.
That sounds like him. I'll tell you this much, Chris. It seems like they're a second-half team. You saw that in the Bama game.
ETN has 4 carries for 33 yards and a touchdown.
That's pretty good. Long pass for Arkansas, and that's going to be should be a flag.
No
flag.
I will be right back for 1 minute.
LSU leading Arkansas, by the way, 16-7, almost halftime at Arkansas. Fayetteville. That looked like I can't tell if that's PI or not, but Georgia and Texas, that's what we're watching. We're covering 7-0 Georgia, just the start of the second quarter at Texas Memorial Stadium. Campbell and Williams Bowl, Earl Campbell and Ricky Williams being represented right there, the two great running backs for Texas. The fake handoff, and now Ewers will run for a gain of maybe 5 yards up the middle. It'll be a 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Longhorns. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That hold by Robertson, the number 24, he wasn't even really close to that play either. Oh, that's unfortunate. 2nd and 7, Ewers throws deep down the middle and incomplete. I think number 7, Bond, avoided that ball being picked off by number 12 of Georgia. So 3rd and 7 coming up, 14:25 in the second quarter. That was almost another disaster for the Longhorns. Oh, that's so unfortunate, that holding penalty on Texas. A big blow. 3rd and 7 from their own 11-yard line for Texas. Ewers, shotgun, running back to his left, receiver in motion. Ewers has time. Now will step up. Will be tripped up by number 11 and sacked. And it's going to be a 4th down and a punting situation for Texas. I believe that was Warren getting in there like he did last drive. Pretty much blocked into that sack right there by is that Whitten or Walden? By number 11. Walden. Walker, excuse me. Number 11, the linebacker there for
Jalen Walker. Yeah.
And now a delay of game, maybe? Illegal substitution for Texas. Oh, that punt's going to go back even further.
And that was a 9-yard loss on that sack.
Yikes. And luckily it wasn't in the end zone. But yeah, the punter will have to be back at his own line, basically. Look at that.
Texas had a substitution infraction.
Yep. That's why the punt is there. Caught at the 46, and boot will be returned by number 6. Spinning and getting some more yards there will be number 5, for Carolina. For Georgia, and he's got to get out of there.
So, I'm just curious.
Anthony Evans the 3rd, by the way.
How are kicks measured? Like if you're going for a field goal?
I'm trying to think, is the end zone 10 yards deep?
I thought it was 8 yards. Oh, wait,
okay, so
you take how many yards that is?
Yeah. Because the pole's right there at the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
So you count from there, you have to know how long the end zone is. I never even know. But right. I think you're right with that. It might be 8 yards. It's not 10, but it feels like you're right with 8 yards right there. Okay, Beck with the shotgun. Offensive yardage, 85-14 in favor of Georgia. There will be a tight end blocking, and that's it. Georgia has 3 receivers on one side and 1 on the other. A screen pass to number 7, and he's clobbered by Texas. That's a 3-yard loss at least for Georgia. That was lucky again on the reception, but that didn't go anywhere. The spy linebackers did not budge. They were doing their homework during the week. Not schoolwork, but homework. The linebacker number 0 was in on the shoestring tackle, along with Burke.
3-yard loss on there. It's a 2nd and 13. Ball on the 31-yard line. Second play coming up.
12:55 to go. 12:50, I should say. 7 on the play clock. Beck shotgun with 5 receivers wide. And he'll throw to the side. Number 6 will make the catch. And he's out of bounds, maybe with a 5-yard gain there. Maybe 6. That was number 6, Dominic Lovett, the senior transfer, making the catch.
And it's on the 25-yard line of Texas.
3rd and 7.
According to ESPN, Georgia has a 56% chance of winning.
I hate those things.
I know, right?
Because they could change. It could change in a matter of whatever. And it's only the second quarter. I don't like. You could do that. You could say that like later in the 4th, maybe.
Oh yeah.
When it comes down to like 1 or 2, plays or drives, but not now. Beck in the shotgun throws over the middle. Number 11 will make the catch and I'll have the first down. Smith on the reception. That's Arian Smith, the redshirt sophomore, making that play.
Huh, that's funny. After that play, I've read the percentage or whatever. It just went up.
Let's see. Screen pass is forward, and that'll be incomplete. That was intended for number 6, Lovett.
And he did not love it there.
The head coach, that's Kirby Smart, right, of Georgia?
Yeah.
I almost got that wrong. I was like, well, wait, I haven't heard his name in a while.
He wasn't too smart on that play earlier.
All right, 7-0 Beck, 9 for 16, 57 yards and 2 picks. He's trying to improve his numbers here. Beck getting everybody set. He's going to go everybody's going shotgun. It doesn't matter. Tight end receiver there. Another receiver in motion. The throw to the tight end number 4, and he's banged for a 3-yard gain. That was Oscar Delp. Excuse me. Oscar Delp, the junior tight end. And it says first string tight end. Even though that's his first reception, I haven't seen him yet all game. How much does that place hold at Texas Memorial Stadium?
I don't know. They're going on 3rd down. They're 2 for 4 today. Georgia is.
3rd and 8.
5.
11 minutes in the second quarter. Yep. ETN to the side of Beck. They have 4 receivers, 2 on each side, and trips next to each other. The throw is incomplete to Lovett over the middle. He tried to slant, but incomplete.
Here comes a field goal.
Field goal attempt for Georgia at 4th and 8. And Kirby's all over Lovett because he stopped his route. He didn't continue his route.
Now, when you're setting up that play, I'm thinking, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it kind of does, but it doesn't really matter what Texas does because either way, they're going to get points out of this. It just depends on how much you want to give them.
I like that. 9 for 10 on the field goals this year for Peyton Woodring. This one is a 33-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Spot hold snap kick on the way, and it's good. And it will be a 10-0 Georgia lead. 10:46 left in the second quarter at Austin.
That was close, and his longest was 55 yards. That was not this kick, but his longest 55. So keep that in mind as the game goes on.
Exactly, Callan. I don't know. I guess everybody's picture is Callan's on here.
Oh.
When you do the camera off.
Yeah, we can change. I can change it, but.
No, it's all right. I just realized that once I went off camera when I was.
By the way, he was on in Plus.
College soccer yesterday, or was it? Yeah, it was yesterday, right?
Yep.
College soccer on ESPN Plus at University of San Diego. Touchdown Virginia Tech, or I'm sorry, not Virginia Tech, West Virginia. It will be a hopefully 17-10 game pending the extra point. So Kansas State allowing a touchdown over the middle. That should be a fun one to look out for. West Virginia, they seem to be in the middle of things, but not really. Tennessee, did you see held on to beat Alabama today?
A little bit here and there. I did see the storming of the field.
I missed that because I was going to the Georgia game. Oh, did they did that at what do you call it, at Illinois?
Yeah.
I can see that.
So in the ACC, you got SMU school down well, not down the street, but about 30 minutes from me. They're taking on Stanford. It's 21-0.
I was gonna say, what is that? Because I remember calling out that game, but not knowing the score because it didn't start yet.
SMU, they're ranked number 21.
I'm happy for them.
I am too.
Didn't they change conferences?
Yes, they did. They're in the ACC now. They were in
A couple years
Conference
ago,
US
or this year?
This year.
Yeah.
They were in Conference USA last year and a few years. Whenever they came about, Conference USA.
By the way, UCF is tied with number 9 Iowa State, and Iowa State 14 all. I mentioned the LSU Tigers, number 8 ranked. They lead 16-7 at Arkansas. And there's no score in Cleveland with the Yankees and Guardians.
Texas A&M, who's in either first or second in the SEC.
That's weird.
I know, right? They won their game against Mississippi State, 34-24. So congratulations A&M for going to a bowl game. Maybe, who knows?
Oh yeah, they will.
Well, I mean, it depends on what they rank them for the playoff if they get in. But
they should.
No matter what, they're going in.
Hopefully a good one too. Woodring has the kickoff, and it's underway. It's on the way, I should say. It'll be a touchback this time for Texas.
Because remember, whoever wins the SEC or any of the big
automatic bid,
yeah, they'll go into the playoff no matter what. So that's why
later on, TCU and Utah at 7:30 my time. Maybe I'll watch that while I go to sleep. That's cool about these Friday and Saturdays. I could go to sleep with college football and then wake up with football in the morning. Well, it's going to be horrible football tomorrow, but still. We'll have morning tailgate. Georgia defense tonight has only allowed 14 yards on the night and 3 negative rushing yards, 2 sacks. They've been awesome. Ewers with the screen pass to number 21, and they'll have a 4-yard gain possibly there. That is number 21, the where the hell is he? And who the hell is he? I don't have a 21.
So that play was completed to Ryan Niblett, I don't know, for a 5-yard. For a 5-yard.
Oh, I'm on George's thing. Never mind. The screen pass is incomplete to Wisner, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 with 10:05 left to go in the second quarter. Now I have him. Okay, or do I?
He's number 26.
Ryan Niblett, the redshirt freshman, had that play. Now the screen pass goes awry. So now it's 3rd and 6, 10:05 in the second, 10-0 Georgia. 5 receivers for Texas. They're going all in on the receivers here. Nobody blocking for Ewers. He'll drop back, he'll throw, and it's picked off over the middle. Number 6 or 8 with the pick there by Georgia. I'll get his name and likeness right now. Number 6. See what I did there? It is Dalen Everett, who had that sack and fumble recovery last drive, and now he has an interception. He's been all over the place, Chris. Watch him spy. He's looking at the receiver, watching him, and he takes the other router away.
To right on our screen, left his way.
He was doing some film work as well.
Yeah.
Savage is their turnover celebration thing.
Yeah, the swag chain or whatever.
Miami had that. But And both teams now with 2 turnovers. This is not going as planned. Let's
For
just
who?
say.
We don't know.
Or either with the turnovers, I would say. Well, maybe for Georgia you expected,
First,
but not for Texas.
first
Number
and 10,
86
9:59.
with the catch, he might have got 4 yards.
That's about 3 yards, maybe.
Second
Should
down
be
coming up,
7.
9:44 to go in the second.
Should be 2nd and 7.
I'm going to say 6. I think that's a 6 or 8.
2nd and 8.
It's
Second and
8. Wow, I guess he got tackled back. And that was, of course, Dylan Bell, the junior receiver.
Let's just hope he don't get his bell wrong.
4 receivers, one running back to Beck. Shotgun. He'll call for it. He'll fake the draw. He'll throw a screen pass to number 6. Love it. And he'll have a big run and a lot more. Maybe a 17-yard gain right there on the screen pass. It will be a first down for Georgia.
Do you think he has a McDonald's in Iowa?
I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah.
Big play right there. Finally for Georgia on offense.
If I was him, I'd have a McDonald's contract.
They were trying to do that on that third down play that he didn't catch the ball. They were trying to do that same play. So two receivers on the left side. They'll hand it off to Etienne, and he's going to be short. Maybe of the... No, they're going to say he got in. Touchdown, Georgia. 15-yard rushing touchdown for Trevor Etienne. And the Bulldogs are sitting pretty here in the second quarter with 8:30 to go. 16-0 Bulldogs. Let's see about the touchdown if it will count. He reaches out. He is good. Nothing hit until the ball was over the plane. His elbows up. His knees are up. And that will be a touchdown. And these Longhorn fans are stunned right now.
They might be 1 yard short. I don't know.
Woodring will come on for the extra point. That was a quick drive for Georgia. The snap hold spot, extra point on the way is good. And all because of Everett. That man there, Georgia has scored back-to-back.
That kick was better than what I saw this morning on College Game Day.
Yeah, those 2 tries were way off. A lot of misdirection that screwed up Texas right there on that play for the touchdown. Wow.
Yep. And during that last play, they had the drive breakdown and run the pass, and they had 20 passes and like 3 run attempts or something like that. It was less.
Now they're mixing it up.
Yeah, and I think that to them that's good. As you can see, I'm neutral.
You know what's funny with all the stats coming in? I was reading Texas was number 1 ranked in many defensive categories. And the thing is, you're bringing the defense out after these turnovers when they're not ready to play defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're getting exposed here just because of these turnovers. These 2 turnovers by the Texas offense.
Yeah.
Are you shocked right now? What's going on with you, Longhorn fan?
It's funny. I'm going to kind of compare the Cowboys a little bit because like Cowboys dominated the Pittsburgh Steelers, then you laid the egg against Detroit. Well, you had a big game against Oklahoma, which was a big game, and this is a big game too. But you're not doing too well right now.
The comparisons are right there. By the way, on ESPN too, there's FCS football going on between the Dakotas.
North
Dakota, yeah, South Dakota State at North Dakota State. This is number 1 versus number 2.
See, and that's what I've been saying a lot with college football. It's like I like college football. It's fun. Hard to keep up more than the NFL because the NFL has 32 teams.
You know what, though? I do like how all the games are pretty much available on a Saturday.
Yeah, that is true.
I do like that. Where like, okay, this game is going on, and then I can easily switch to the other one. I don't have to pay for Sunday ticket. to find that game if it's not locally. That's what I realized this morning. I was like, man, I don't have to watch the Nebraska game. I can go to another game freely.
But then just go to ESPN, or not ESPN, NFL Plus, and you don't have to, unless it's your game, like the Raiders or something like that.
Ugh.
Or a game that's blacked, or a game that's blacked out. You can pretty much go to any game.
Right.
So,
boy, this is a fun ass game. So South Dakota State is ranked number 1. North Dakota State is ranked number 2.
But and their playoff system is a little different than what we go through.
Aren't they like the new playoff system?
No.
Where they host games?
Except for bowl games. They don't do bowl games, but
I like that.
They have like a 16-team bracket.
Yeah. 100,119 are at the game right now. The crowd level is amazing. Hallie Rowe is probably saying, but Quavo is there from the group Migos, the Georgia fan, and then Matthew McConaughey's there. Of course,
Rogan's there.
Joe Rogan. Who else was there? Drew Brees was there.
Maybe Joe Rogan will have. Maybe Joe Rogan will have to have somebody eat a bug or something. He doesn't do that anymore.
All right, first down. By the way, Georgia's outgained
132
Texas
yards
to 19. The handoff to Windsor, and he gets a loss of maybe 2 on that play. It'll be second down and 11, I'll say. This is the largest deficit faced since 2022. They were down 17 to Washington. I kind of remember watching that game too.
The Huskies.
They call it second and 11, 8 minutes coming up here in the second quarter.
Wasn't that a college football playoff game?
I don't think so. That was 2022. I think it was a regular season game.
Oh,
I could be wrong. And there's a screen pass that is snuffed out by number 8 there. That was a great job by the safety there, going with the play and shutting that down. Windsor got nothing there. Third and 11 coming up.
No offense, but I think they need Arch Manning out there. Just saying. Just to see.
Georgia's putting a blitz out there, and here they come.
They about to bring that
and
out.
Here they go. They sacked Evers. A 2-yard loss. It's going to be 4th down coming up for Texas. Man, Georgia's dominating. Hell no. Georgia's dominating every facet of the game right now. The blitz, they rushed, I believe that's 6. So 5. They have the running back and the offensive line. So 6 versus 6. There's some 1 versus 1 battles that Georgia won on that play right there.
Why wouldn't you go for it on 4th down? You play to win the game.
You're on your own 21. That's
it's
why.
It's risk versus reward.
The punt is taken by number 5 at the 44, and he'll get maybe to the 46 of Georgia. And, man, you got to give it to Georgia, especially the defense right now.
One rule I would like to move over from college to the NFL and have them adopt is 1 foot in bounds, please. That'd be great.
Ooh. Well, remember, I don't know if you'll remember this, but they had a force-out rule.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that was very, very confusing. Because they're like, oh, yeah, he would have put both feet down, but he was pushed out of bounds in the air. And they called touchdowns. And that was so misleading. I mean, it was so bad. It was so bad. By the way, the Guardians are leading the Yankees 1-0. It's the top of the 3rd. And again, the Yankees lead that series 3-1. With Aaron Judge coming up, this might be a home run. I'm calling both games. BB's first pitch is swung on and missed. Cutter down low. Did you see yesterday the Mets in Game 5 defeated the Dodgers, I believe, 12-6 or 11 to no, I think it was 12-6 in New York. So the season will not be over for New York just yet. They'll go back to LA. That'll be tomorrow at 5 o'clock West Coast time between the Mets and the Dodgers. The Mets trying to push it to the limit one more time. So that should be fun to see if the Mets can do that. If not, I will be miserable seeing the Dodgers
But you'll be
making the
rooting
World
for
Series.
Shohei.
No, I won't.
In spirit, you would.
No, I can't.
Why?
I can't. It's impossible. He's with everyone. He's with the team that everyone doesn't like if I'm me. But we have fans like that. We have a really split fan base when it comes to the Angels. Or they just go to the Dodgers. Or they're just gone already. They're like, we're sick of this crap. We're going to go be a Dodger fan.
But it's like, and I know he got traded, but Amari Cooper, he was with the Cowboys for a long time. But yet he's bounced around. I still kind of, like, okay, what's he doing? Or Pollard, or, that's what.
But the thing is with Shohei Ohtani, like every time he coughs, the MLB social media is all on it. That didn't happen with the Angels.
It's like keeping up with the Kardashians.
Oh my God! Tal Landry's final game as a player was 1949 between these two.
Oh wow! Talk about Cowboy connection.
And then Fran Tarkenton's first game as a player was September 20th of 1958, and he was a Georgia Bulldog. I didn't know that. But Tom Landry played in 1949. That's crazy.
Fun fact: Jerry Jones played in Arkansas and won a championship.
At Arkansas, I saw the with his wife at well, it was probably girlfriend at the time or something. All right, 5 receivers for Georgia. Beck from his own 44, shotgun, takes a snap, throws over the middle, incomplete. He tried to love it over the middle. 2nd and 10 will be the down to go. 6:29 in the second quarter. Again, Georgia up 17-0.
And that was not intentional grounding because the receiver was right there.
Yeah. So you would make the switch to Manning from Ewers?
I would, just to give a little spark. Because
do you do it now, or do you do it in the second half when you come back from halftime?
I do it now, only because to get him some reps, kind of figure out what's going on.
The throw to the running back, he'll make one man miss, another man miss. I'm sorry, that's not running back. That's the receiver, Anthony Evans III, and he was able to make some things happen. He was getting shifty right there. It'll be a 3rd down and 1.
He was becoming Houdini.
6 minutes coming up. 3rd and 1 for Georgia. Texas needs to stop right here. Let's see. The run up the middle by Etienne, a big hole. And he'll get down to the 32-yard line of Texas. A big run there for Etienne.
But no, I would try different things. Like putting Manning out there just because it might give him some spark.
That would be something.
And then if it doesn't work out, you go back to Ewers.
Is that a 14-yard gain by Etienne?
It looks like it. I can go look.
6 rushes for 62 yards. He's averaging 10.3. Is Etienne. Beck at the line making an 14-yard rush. That's what I thought. Etienne at his side, 3 receivers for Beck. Rush, and he threw it away. Incomplete.
Throw it away now.
2nd and 10 coming up for Georgia. The Longhorns finally threw a blitz right there. And that really, really worked up the middle. Wow, yeah. The left tackle just could not hang with number 88, your defensive end.
Cool.
Sorrell. Hopefully he can make an impact play. Somebody needs to on Texas. Like that great Texas defense. Again, they're getting exposed tonight for one reason or another.
And I know you can't win every game, but at least try.
In college, you have to. Frazier gets the handoff up the middle. He'll get maybe a 2-yard gain. That's the third string running back for Georgia, the freshman Frazier. Now a third and
NASCAR.
6. No, 3rd and 8. And
NASCAR.
timeout needed for Texas as they were not set defensively. Georgia came with a no huddle and forced Texas to call that timeout. So that was scripted by Kirby Smart and the Georgia offense to do that to Texas right there.
That's what I'm saying, NASCAR, because they're hurrying it up.
Fast car, NASCAR. By the way, I think the F1 race is in Austin as well, and they were saying 120,000 people will be at that raceway.
And I think it's 2025 or 2026. I can't remember. I think it's IndyCar coming to Arlington where the Cowboys play and the Rangers play. The track's going to be around those two stadiums.
No way.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I can see if I can't find a picture to show you. It's cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It would probably be better than Las Vegas.
Oh, that was a disaster with the public being able to watch it. That was funny. 4 receivers, 1 running back for Georgia.
3rd and 8.
Beck, 3rd and 8 coming up, 4:55. Beck rolling out to his right, throwing under pressure, and it's dropped by Lovett. 4th and 8 coming up. Let's see if they will punt it or will be a long field goal attempt for Georgia. It will be a field goal attempt for Georgia. Beck will hold.
I wish we could do that. You know, like when you're saying he's under pressure, and I just put under pressure. That's all.
I wish we could do copy-written stuff, but we can't. So the first field goal attempt was 33 yards. This one is a 48-yard attempt for Woodring. And snap, hold, spot, kick on the way is good, just enough. And it's 20-0 Georgia. 4:43 to go in the second quarter. They just got it off the kick. It was almost going to be blocked by Texas on that left side. They had someone coming through, but...
Come on, Texas, do something.
This is maybe a surprise.
I'm being impartial here, but still, do something.
This, I'd imagine the fans are booing.
Yeah.
I could imagine that.
And if I was...
They're quiet or they're booing. But there's not much movement. I could see that right now from the wire
I see some
cam.
hands walking out or something. Maybe going to get a snack or something. I don't know.
Go do that before the halftime rush. That's always tricky when you go to a game and trying to figure out when you should go get something. It's different in football, though. Yeah. But it's different in football than it is baseball. All right, the kickoff is a touchback by Woodring. He's doing it all. And guess what?
Touchback.
Arch Manning will be coming out. They have made the crispy bacon special request. And Arch Manning, and I could bet the crowd is going wild to see Arch Manning out there. And yeah, they're making noise. And Ewers is on the sideline taking a look at things.
Well, and I don't know how true this is.
Oh, my.
And I don't know how true this is. They always say they have a working relationship. I don't know. But, you know.
The screen pass is a low one. He was under pressure. The pass was attempted for Wisner, and that's incomplete. So the first play didn't go as well. The safety came in and did so well right there.
I wouldn't panic just yet. He just got out there.
Mm-hmm.
Give it 1 or 2 drives.
Number 8 got in there and pushed Manning down. That was a good play. 2nd and 10 coming up. Georgia may be showing some blitzing here. They'll give a handoff to Wisner, and he'll get a 5-yard gain there. It's going to be a 3rd and 5 for Manning and the Longhorns. That's amazing, Chris, how you can kind of see the redshirt freshman maybe being put in just in case nothing was going on. He's played 4 games this year, 2-0 as a starter, 9 touchdowns and 2 picks. Similar passing yards to Ewers as well.
Yeah, but he does a lot more stuff, I think, than Ewers does.
He could run probably more, run out of the pocket and throw. Manning stepping up. He gets sacked for a 1-yard loss. There is a late flag that comes in.
Oh, yeah. It's on Georgia.
And it's
too.
on Georgia, yeah. It's on Georgia. You could see
Like-
the players on Georgia wondering what they did. Maybe a face mask.
No, I mean, like, literally, it hit a Georgia player.
Oh, the flag did. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't. I was watching their reaction. Personal foul face mask on the defense of Georgia. So
Good call. Good
Texas
call.
is bailed out at the right time. Maybe on number 13. We'll see on the sack. Oh, yeah. Grabbed it and pulled it. Right in front of the
I got your
umpire
nose.
there.
I got your nose. I was kidding.
Why is Kirby Smart even trying to argue that? He literally pulled his face mask. Anyway, Manning in the shotgun drops back and he gets pressured and he throws an incomplete pass over the middle. That will be 2nd and 10 coming up with 3:44 left in the second quarter.
Kirby Smart looked like the kid in the back seat where the parents go, "Stop touching your brother." And he's like, "I didn't touch him."
I didn't do it.
Yeah.
God, Georgia keeps bringing that pressure. Number 11, Walker, he keeps getting in there. He's disrupting screen passes and the quarterback's time here. All right, so false start on Texas.
You think Peyton's going to text him at halftime or Eli?
I thought I heard they do talk, but like it's not every day or something like that. It's not like in your face, like
That's
if I guess. But I would have that though. Yeah, false start. The right tackle jumped right there. So it's going to be a 2nd and 15 from their own 40 for the Longhorns. Manning in the shotgun. They have a running back going in motion. The throw over the middle is caught by number 85. I think that's the tight end, Gunnar Helm, the senior. So it makes 3rd down a little bit more manageable here. 3:25 coming up. It'll be a 3rd and 6 for Manning and the Horns.
LSU is winning 16-10 in the third quarter.
Over in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Goody. Might be blitzing here is Georgia. Let's see. They show a little blitz here. They rush 6. Manning over the middle. The throw short for...
Oh, yeah, that's way short.
Moore Jr. And it will be punting time for the Longhorns, I think. They're running off the field. The pressure, again, you saw it was a little bit late, but then they spied the running back and then they got in there. That's tough for Manning to come in just like that.
I wouldn't panic. Yeah, but I wouldn't panic. If I'm Manning, I wouldn't panic. You did okay. You see some stuff now that they can do, Georgia can do.
The punt away, and it will be a touchback.
I think Manning saw some stuff he can work off of from Georgia. And maybe the next set of plays on the next drive will work now, but that was just a feeling out segment.
It is hard getting loud right now there in Texas.
And things aren't all right.
They need McConaughey to go in there like We Are Marshall and give a speech or something. I've never seen that movie, but maybe I will one day.
Same. I mean, I've seen clips and stuff.
Oh, yeah. And the story is just wild. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back for Beck. He'll give the handoff to Etienne, and he stopped at the line. Number 95, Collins got in there for the Texas defense.
Good job.
2nd down coming up in 10. 2nd and 10, 2:40 to go. That dreaded 2-minute timeout is upcoming.
I don't know what Beck is doing with the hurry up here, but the clock stopped. No, it's running. It's running.
It's running. 2:25 left.
That's right. For a minute, I thought it looked like it stopped for a second. Like, wait, what?
2:15 coming up. 2nd and 10 for Georgia. Receiver in motion, and he'll get the ball. That's number 6 legit. He'll get about 8 yards on that play, maybe 9. Referee gives him another yard. Lovett makes the catch. And a good gain there. And we'll be at that 2-minute timeout that everybody loves.
The terminology is stupid. Just saying.
TMT. 3rd and 1 upcoming after the timeout. 2 minutes to go.
TMT.
Sonic commercial. I haven't had that in a couple of weeks.
I haven't had that in about a year. I don't go to Sonic too much.
So many options. But I don't like any of the sour stuff.
Yeah.
So that stuff I would avoid. But when it comes to hot dogs, the cheeseburgers, fries, shakes.
Do you ever watch when it's like the college football playoff, or they do the Capital One bowl season, and sometimes you get McAfee on the call? You know, it'll be like a guest commentator or something like that for the game. Or I think one year, it was for the national championship. His show, pretty much on one of the alternate casts.
Oh yeah.
Called a game, like from the sideline.
Yeah, I like those.
That was cool.
They do that for like the national championship, I know, but I think they did it for the playoff game, one of the playoff games as well.
Yeah,
and the whole show will go. I'd rather watch that than the regular broadcast, to be honest with you.
I sometimes I watch the Gamecast one.
Oh yeah,
where it has the 2 cameras, and then the coaches at the bottom, and then all their stats.
Yeah, I like that too. I know before McAfee had that, I was watching that part.
And I think one year they had like the Pat McAfee show. This was on an alternate. Pat McAfee show and Reese Davis, kind of doing what we're doing, just sitting and talking.
Right.
Last year, and watching the game.
So Florida State, you know how they're like 1-5 or 1-6 now?
They're eliminated, yes.
Pretty much. That fan, DJ Ventura, kept his word and ate the dog crap.
Like dog poop?
Yep. They lost the first. Remember, they lost the first game in Ireland, I think it was, so Georgia Tech.
Yes.
And this guy on X, that guy, DJ Ventura, said, if they lose to Georgia Tech, I'm going to eat some dog crap. And it took 7 weeks, but he finally did.
Well, I give it to him. He's a man of his word.
But 7 weeks late.
That's a good debate we should have tomorrow.
7 weeks later? After you lose that game?
Maybe
you should have did that right away.
Maybe he's trying to find a good brand. I don't know. I never done some plan too. Or maybe he was just waiting for the right time.
That's one of my pet peeves, dog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait.
Oh. Are we protesting outside?
No. I was reading something Raider related. The handoff for ETN is stuffed before the line by Texas. It will be a 4th down situation. Texas will call timeout. I figure 1:56 to go in the second, or maybe the clock stops automatically. I forget how college does this. Good penetration by 95 there, and good help with the other 2 tacklers. 99 UCF, getting in there.
UCF just scored against their. I can't remember who it was now.
I forgot.
But yeah, they called a timeout. Texas did. They have no timeouts, and it's 4th and 1. Who started the
Oh,
game? Who started the game off?
Georgia.
Okay, so Texas moved the ball.
Yeah, I think Georgia did. I was late to it because I was watching the end of something,
Oh,
but
you're good.
they ABC was also waiting for the ending of Alabama and Tennessee, and that one kind of longer as well.
That's fine.
Now there's this breaking news photo about Max Crosby,
Oh, no.
and they said breaking news, and they have Max Crosby face, but all it is saying that the Raiders have been notified that he's going to have a strong performance against the Rams tomorrow. So he scared the hell out of everyone, basically. This a-hole site on Facebook where it's like, maybe he wants a trade or something. They're going to try to get Texas to jump on 4th and 1, but Texas will hold strong at the line. They did a great job. So it's going to be 4th and 1 and a punt probably coming up for Georgia.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Quinn Ewers having the difficulty tonight as quarterback of Texas. He's been pressured. He's been sacked. He's throwing a pick there. And another sack there. He just had a tough time. I mean, this is the first test, I would think, for Texas all year long. To have a hungry team like Georgia come in. And you see right now, second quarter, 1:56 to go. Georgia leading 20-0. And it's time for Arch Manning to see what he has. But a lot of pressure on Arch. He has more yardage than him per pass right now. So Georgia going to punt the ball away. It's a 4th and 1 from the 28 of themselves. The punter is Brett Thorson for Georgia. Number 92, another big number. He'll punt it away, and it's a dandy of a punt. And it will be a bounce. And returned! Oh, and he went backwards. What a stupid play. Number 11 with a negative 3-yard return. What are you doing? That was Silas Bolden, the junior transfer. And there is Cooper Manning. You'll see him on Fox Sunday sometimes do some funny skits. That's Arch's father there. You know, he's watching with some butterflies inside. Funny man is Cooper. The whole family is really. All right, so shotgun and 5 receivers for Texas for Arch Manning. He'll get the snap, he'll drop back, and he'll run up the middle. He has a seam, and he will get to the 41-yard line, a scamper of 21 for Arch Manning. 1:35 and the clock stopped. Before halftime, now the clock running, everybody set. 1:28 to go. The snap, Arch Manning looking, throws to number 23, the backup running back, or Blue. That's his first action of the day. I don't know what's going on there. But Jaden Blue, the junior, will make the catch for a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7 coming up for the Longhorns. Arch Manning in shotgun. Looking, and pressure, throws to Blue. He'll get the first down and run out of bounds at the 49 of Georgia. 59 seconds to go. It'll be 1st and 10 for Texas. So Manning actually leading a drive here. 3 yards for 32. 3 plays, 32 yards on this current drive. Maybe the most yardage Texas has had offensively all game here. 1st and 10 from the 49 of Georgia. Manning with Blue to his side. Trips to the right. 1 receiver on the left. Manning rolling to his right. Under pressure and sacked by Walker. That linebacker's having the game of his life right now. You'll watch him in the middle. surveys the scene, looking, gets the pressure, and then the delayed blitz comes and wraps him up. Wrapped his right leg up. 2nd and 21 now. 11-yard loss and a sack and a fumble recovered by Georgia and Walker. My goodness. They're going to check if that arm went forward. The ruling looks like it's going to be a fumble. Yep. And a recovery for the Bulldogs. Wilson got it in there, number 10. Got the hand on the arm. Yeah, that's a fumble. There's no doubt about it. You got to give credit to Wilson and Walker there. Number 10 and 11. Number 10, of course, is Damian Wilson II, the sophomore, and then you have Jalen Walker, the junior, who will probably be a high NFL prospect in this year's draft if he decides to come out. I mean, he has his imprint on the game, along with Everett, the cornerback today. They've forced some turnovers. That is the 3rd turnover that Texas has. Georgia with 2. First play of the drive is a catch, not Ewers, but Beck to number 11. The receiver Arian Smith, the redshirt sophomore. Kirby Smart is wondering about the time that ran off. 17 seconds to go. He wanted a timeout right away, but didn't get it. Second and 6 coming up for Georgia. Again, they're up 20-0, but Kirby Smart wants some more. Man, you can't give this Georgia defense any more credit than what they've been given and what they've proved tonight so far in this first half. They've been amazing. Just absolutely amazing. So Beck in the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right, 1 to the left, running back to his side, ETN. So Beck rolling to his left. He throws. It is tipped and incomplete. Number 95 got in there. That, of course, is Collins, and his uniform is sweaty. You could tell he's been in the trenches and making plays up front. So a wonderful play. 3rd and 6 coming up, 12 seconds to go. Georgia trying to put some more points on the board. And there's a hearing issue for Beck, but he'll get back in the huddle and get the play here. 3rd and 6 again with 12 seconds to go from Texas's 26-yard line. 2 receivers to the left and right, 1 running back. The throw, screen pass number 11 from Beck. It'll be for no gain for Arian Smith. Now it'll be a 4th down, 2 seconds to go. Georgia should bring on the field goal unit to try to get 3 more yards. Let's see if that happens. Georgia will use their last timeout right here and right now. Man, this is such a surprise. When we have Crispy Bacon back, we'll get his thoughts. The Georgia defense, they've only allowed 38 yards, 2 rushing yards, by the way. That's just amazing. The high-tempo Texas offense that we've heard about, and then the defense that has been stunning all year long has been put in a bad spot with all the turnovers. Woodring with a 44-yard attempt. He's been true on his first 2 attempts. And the attempt coming right now from 44 yards, snap, hold, spot, kick on the way is good. Woodring with another field goal, and it's 23-0. As you can hear the boos. And Texas will get the second half kickoff, by the way. And you can hear Sarkisian say, hey, we have to play better, try to get a spark with the quarterback coming in, Manning. It's just been a nightmarish situation for the Texas Longhorns as they are trailing at the half 23-0. Georgia leading. Kirby Smart and his defense tonight has forced 3 turnovers. They've gotten some sacks. They've been just perfect when you think about it defensively. Pretty much as perfect as you can get. All right, so let's check out some other scores around the league, around the college football. You got Kansas State against West Virginia. This has been a back and forth game pretty much, unless it's not. They are showing some highlights from the first half. First half stats, it's pretty much it's been lopsided rushing yards by West Virginia, but passing yards are in favor of the Wildcats, and 2 turnovers by West Virginia. So it's been a seesaw battle for that game there. And it's 17-10. Well, let me revamp the scores, but it's been not a crazy Saturday in college football. We haven't had that upset, unless you're talking about Tennessee over Alabama, but that was Tennessee at home. Yeah, 17-10. Kansas State, number 17 ranked, leading West Virginia. SMU, the 21st ranked Mustangs, lead 21-7 over Stanford. UCF leading number 9 Iowa by 7, 21-14 at the half as well. Those are the games going on right now, along with Georgia and Texas.
That was a depressing ending.
Man, it's just been the same thing over and over again this first half for the Longhorns. Getting a turnover happening to them, and then Georgia getting points out of it. That seemed to be the theme for that first half. So basically, Chris, what will need to be done for the Longhorns to come back in this second half? I mean, they got to do what Georgia did against Alabama in that second half and try to make a comeback and make it interesting, you would think.
Yeah, I was going to say the first thing you have to do is, of course, score. Because that's the name of the game. You have to score. And then, I don't know, do something.
That seemed to be the theme. Do something. LSU leading 24-10 at Arkansas. LSU, of course, ranked 8th. That game is in the third quarter and it's 4:52 left in the third. In that one, some scores earlier today. I not Alexa. Wow. Go.
I know.
Okay, some scores from Friday night. Of course, we mentioned number 2 Oregon. They defeat Purdue at Purdue 35-0. Who had that for a Friday night Fox game? Yikes. BYU won by 3 over Oklahoma State. They're 13th ranked. Earlier today in the morning, in my time at least, number 16 Indiana destroyed Nebraska 56-7. I mean, that wasn't a contest at all. That was over right away. Miami, number 6 ranked, held on in Louisville. That was a fun back and forth game. They won 52-45. Army defeats East Carolina 45-28. That also was a blowout. I know me and you were talking about that game. I think it was 28-7 for a while.
Yeah.
Army ranked 23rd. Virginia loses to number 10 ranked Clemson 48-31. And Missouri had to come back to beat Auburn, the Battle of the Tigers in the SEC. Number 19, Mizzou defeats Auburn 21-17. And Illinois, number 22 ranked Illinois defeats number 24 ranked Michigan 21-7. At Atlanta, Georgia Tech hosted number 12 Notre Dame. They did that because there's more Irish fans than Georgia Tech fans. And you can have Chick-fil-A on the Saturday there, by the way. The Irish defeat the Yellow Jackets 31-13. And Navy, who are ranked 25th, I should say, they destroy the Charlotte 49ers. I think that's their nickname. 51-17 today. That was just awful. But Navy, you gotta give credit to them. Them and Army are just amazing right now. I think maybe the biggest upset of the day, I was trying to figure this out earlier, with Tennessee holding on to upset number 7 Alabama, the Vols number 11 themselves. Tennessee wins 24-17. They got a big stop and a big interception to Tennessee late against Monroe. Texas Tech at 14 ranked. They beat Mississippi 34-24 at Mississippi State. And right now, again, like I mentioned, LSU leads 24-10, almost the fourth quarter in that game at Arkansas. Man, I was talking about Georgia, how you couldn't have played a better first half if you're the defense. You force the 3 turnovers, you get sacks, you only allow about maybe 70 yards total, I think, offensively for Texas right now, I want to say, Chris.
I would think so.
I think it's around 70 only for Texas. Yeah. The total yards. I mean, it's just amazing what the Georgia defense has done defensively. It was like everything Texas has done ranked-wise for defense, Georgia's doing. It's just it's mind-boggling what the hell's going on there. Yankees and the Guardians. What can we tell you? The Guardians lead 1-0, bottom of the 5th, just starting. So 1-0 Cleveland. The Yankees again trying to win tonight to go to the World Series. They haven't been since 2009. Hopefully that could go back to New York for a Game 6. We'll see if that will happen. The Mets, of course, in the NLCS did that yesterday, sending that game series to a Game 6 in LA.
Colorado won their game against Arizona.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I was going to go to the non-25, and I forgot to. Yeah, that game was not even close in Arizona. Colorado, you know what's crazy? I think they play better on the road than they do at home. There's so much pressure for Dion's crew to play at home.
And don't they play like 90% of their games at night?
It seems like that, yeah. They'll have that late ESPN or Fox window, and they play their games at that time. That's for sure.
I know Dion hates that, which I don't blame him.
Because this is bedtime?
It's not that old. But, yeah, I guess so.
Prime time. You know why? I think because his practices are probably really early during the week. Like before his classes. You go in the weight room, then you do a walk, you practice, then you go to class or something like that, maybe.
I know high school's early, like before the sun rises.
Mm-hmm. Top 25. Okay,
here.
I want to get the other ones. FBS.
No.
Yeah, I would have to go through all of the.
No, just go to FBS.
Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I haven't used this in a while.
Right.
Okay, Vanderbilt leads Ball State 24-14, 7:48 to go in the 4th. Remember, they were the ones who upset Alabama last week. That was amazing because Alabama and their fan base took over that stadium. that's going through a renovation. And they took the
Yeah.
goalposts and they took it 3 miles and they threw it in the river. Did the Vandy fans? That was amazing.
And I think I saw a video like, where's the goalpost now? We track it.
You know what's crazy in the SEC? If you had fans storm the field and
It's a fine.
take down the goalposts and all that, it's $150,000 fine, which is spread out through the other schools. By the way,
What do you mean? Like they pay it out?
yeah, the university whose fans went out on the field. It is but you want that win. Florida is leading Kentucky 27-13 at the half. Colorado State leads Air Force 14-0 at the half there. Later on the CW, UNLV at 5-1 will go to Oregon State Corvallis to play the Beavers. They're 4-2. I might take a gander at that. Later on as well, on ESPN at 7:30 my time, TCU will be at Utah. The Horned Frogs are 3-3, and the Utes are 4-2. What else can we tell you? UCLA defeated Rutgers by 3, 35-32. That was a close game. Wake Forest defeated UConn 23-20. Cincinnati defeated Arizona State 24-14. And what's funny about that, Chris? Arizona State's coach, after the game at the press conference, said, "We are holding open tryouts for a new kicker tomorrow morning." Or Monday morning. So if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area and you like kicking field goals and you still have eligibility, the Sun Devils want you.
It'd be funny. 50-year-old, I don't know, whoever.
Hell yeah.
1 year, he was a Marine or whatever. He couldn't finish schooling here, and now he's a kicker.
So the Louisiana Cajuns defeat the Coastal Carolina whomevers 34-24. South Carolina destroys Oklahoma 35-9. That's how far Oklahoma has gone down. Guardians lead 2-0 now. Eastern Michigan defeats Central Michigan 38-34. Temple beats Tulsa 20-10. NC State defeats California 24-23. California's starting to go a little bit down. Kansas defeats Houston 42-14. Washington State beats Hawaii 42-10. Old Dominion defeats Texas State 24-14. Miami of Ohio defeats Ohio 30-20. Bowling Green defeats Kent State 27-6. Western Michigan defeats Buffalo 48-41. Toledo defeats Northern Illinois 13-6.
Toledo.
South Florida beats UAB 35-25. The University of Texas San Antonio defeats Florida State 38-24. Tulane defeats Rice 24-10. And USC loses to Maryland 29-28. Yikes.
Who names your school Rice? I know it's in Houston, but who names it Rice?
It's after somebody's last name, right?
I would think so, but
it has to be. You mentioned that Colorado game. They destroy Arizona. I forget where Arizona's campus is. No, it's not Tempe, but down south. Phoenix? No, they're by themselves basically. Colorado
Tucson?
went there. Yeah, thank you, Tucson. Thank you. Colorado defeats Arizona 34-7. That was not a contest. Baylor defeats Texas Tech 59-35. New Mexico in a shootout defeats Utah State 50-45. San Jose State defeats Wyoming 24-14. And Georgia Southern defeats James Madison 28-14. The upcoming schedule, there will be games, 2 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And I think Friday is what? No, Friday there's 4 games. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will have 2 games coming up. And none of them are worthy to watch. I guarantee that. Oh, no,
Good.
that's from last week. No, I'm sorry, that's from this week. But I guarantee you there will be games on Tuesday, Wednesday,
and Thursday.
Oh, sure. Let me bring those up as we are not yet.
Do it halftime.
Yeah, I get the local news here.
At halftime highlights.
Oh yeah, you should because you're local.
No, I mean like I'm on ESPN on ABC.
Right. No, I mean the games in your area though. And here in San Diego, I had the local news report.
It should be on your local ABC.
It is, yeah.
Okay. It is here too.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna go back to the game with everybody else nationally.
Yeah, but I got like Burger McFarlane and
oh, okay. They did it in different segments. We are not the same then. That's crazy.
We are on the game part, but not on the halftime. I guess. Now I got Taco Bell.
Oh God! You know what that reminds me of?
What?
Davante Adams.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that story of like, okay, now he's in New York. What happens to his house with Taco Bell?
He's gonna keep it, keep the house there. No, they had that Gardner Minshew pick 6, right, from Patrick Surtain the second. Yeah, he had the 100-yard pick, and then remember Adams been out all that time with the hamstring injury.
Right.
The next commercial was Davante Adams for the I almost said El Pollo logo for Taco Bell. Isn't that crazy how right away the first commercial is Davante Adams after Gardner Minshew 100-yard interception.
Didn't they do that or something like that with Aaron Rodgers? Like he would get a touchdown and then the next was a State Farm commercial.
Probably. Because he had a bunch of those back in the day, from what I remember.
Hey Rodgers, do it, do the thing.
Oh yeah. That feels so long ago.
It does.
Because it is. Okay, 24-10, Kansas State leading West Virginia still. That game, 8:45 to go in the third. What else is on? Iowa, Michigan State. I'm doing my best to avoid that game.
Why?
Yeah, both aren't any that good.
Iowa
last year, remember, they could not score at all, but their defense was really good. Oh, South Dakota State, North Dakota State. Oh, but it's on commercial. I would have loved to see that. If nothing else was on, I would be watching that.
Welcome to college football red zone.
I would love. Don't they do that late in the year? Like ESPN did that last year, but it was like the second to the last week, I think. Or maybe it was the last week of the regular season. I think they did that.
Maybe. I think it was.
And they had McAfee on there as well.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. McAfee's show is like Reese Davis.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That was cool last year. That was toward the end of the
season, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the last week, I think it was. And it was like playoff implications and all.
Right. Now you got to do it for this year since you're putting in 12 teams. Still have time for ABC. The Guardians are threatening with 2 outs and 2 on. Their big bopper is up.
Hockey does it once a year.
Oh, that's right. But they do it like at a weird time, though.
It was like 7 p.m.
Right? No, I mean the in the time of the schedule.
Oh yeah, it's like the first month of the season though.
Yeah, I would do it later. Like, I never understood why they did it at that time, but they did.
Or you can do it. You could do it twice a year, beginning
That's
and
a
end.
that's a long ass season though. Same with basketball.
And yeah, it's hard to keep up sometimes.
Oh yeah. Base hit
E-
up. No, it's gonna be an out. Damn it.
ESPN Saturday Night Football.
Where was I? Oh yeah, Channel 10. Okay. I have ABC Channel 10. What's your ABC affiliate out there?
Channel 8, which is WFAA.
Oh, okay. So the kickoff was short, and it was recovered by
The
I think
Texas
number
Longhorns.
33. Yeah, of Texas. I don't know what the hell happened there. I was late getting there.
It wasn't
Let's see.
much.
It will be Ewers coming back into the game.
I don't like this.
That's what I was wondering. Ewers is coming back into the game. 14:59 to go in the third quarter now. So Ewers will give the handoff. It's a shaky one. It'll be given to Wisner for a 3-yard gain. So right out of the gate, they're trying to find another spark from Ewers, but you would think they'll go back to Manning.
I think that's stupid. No, it's stupid because
Yeah.
I mean you're making the team confused. I think, and I don't mean Georgia. I mean Texas. You're making it confused.
Another run up the middle for 3 more yards. It'll be Wisner. And it will be a 3rd and short coming up for the Longhorns. Man, I don't know what to think anymore.
I'm baffled. I'm baffled, really, because I don't know. I would have left him out there. He did some good things towards the end.
So 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back for Ewers and the Longhorns on a 3rd and 4 coming up. The pitch to the outside. Windsor will be
short,
getting the first down according to the referee. No, they're going to have him short. Yeah. The referee was not marked rightly there. There was a bobble on the handoff or the pitch as well.
Yeah, it was. I remember, some broadcasters go, now that line is not official.
Mm-hmm. You got to always keep that in mind.
So I always go, hey, right now he's short. Family go, no,
a 4th and 1, and they're going for it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy!
Come
on,
the
45.
Run that ball. Protect
46. They need to get to the 45. A razzle-dazzle play that'll get him the first down. Okay. That is the freshman receiver Wingo on the end around.
No relation to Trey Ringo?
No. I think he does his own thing now.
Yeah, he does.
But yeah, they had the fake handoff, and then they had the end around to Wingo around the other corner, and he gets the first down by at least 5 or 6 yards.
Those type of plays concern me and scare me a little.
Especially on a 3rd and 1.
Yeah, it's like you go backwards to go forward. That's risky.
Forget about it. Ewers fakes the handoff. Ewers steps up. He throws over the middle, finds a receiver number 2, and he's down to the 15-yard line. It's Golden that makes the catch. A big gain right there for the Longhorns as they get moving. They might have made some adjustments.
Golden with the golden play.
Mm-hmm. Golden receiver, golden retriever.
Golden receiver because he's a receiver. I get it.
Oh, that should be a face mask on... Yeah, it's a face mask on Georgia on the 1-yard loss attempt by Wisner up the middle.
And that's not peachy.
11:57 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Face mask. I'm wondering if it's a 5-yarder or a 10-yarder or a 15-yarder. Right away, I can see the grass. Yeah, he got in there. Yeah, that's definitely on number 10.
Number 10. Wilson
the second.
Wilson.
So 11:54 and counting down, 1st and goal at the 8 for the Longhorns. They're finally moving the ball downfield. Ewers shotgun throws to his running back, Wisner. He'll get a yard off of that.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
It seems like they're going to Wisner all damn day.
The
It's
good
like
thing is,
nobody else.
the good thing is right now is that you're at least going to score points.
Unless you turn the ball over. Allen with a great tackle
yeah.
right there, by the way.
But I wasn't predicting that, but yes.
It's a different half, it feels like now.
Good.
Ewers shotgun, steps back, throws. It is knocked down at the line, number 93 with the 2 names, making the play happen right there. That was a great one by number 93. Let me get his name.
I don't have just one name. I got 2 names.
The hyphen in between. It was attempted for Isaiah Bond.
Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond.
Who's number 93?
Ooh, wide receiver, at least 3 there.
Tyron Ingram Jenkins. The throw of the middle is knocked away. But another flag. Bolden will have the pass interference on Golden right there. 11:01 to go in the 3rd. It's going to be a 1st and goal for Texas right here. Probably half of this to the goal line, I'm guessing.
They should really have the yardage and who it was on.
Well, this time they can, they really should. But nevertheless, they get Texas gets a little bit closer and some more downs to do it. 2-yard line, shotgun. Why go shotgun? Just run the ball down. The throw, the screen, the touchdown to Bond.
Yes.
Isaiah Bond.
He had an undercover mission.
That was a good, not pick play, but a good screenplay there. They're going to go for 2. Wow.
Why not?
So it's 23-6, and the 2-point conversion attempt upcoming. So they did a little play here with Bond going in motion, going back. There was a play, I think, by Golden to make that happen on the outside.
What do you got to lose? Is that the game?
The game.
Well, I mean,
plus the score is a little odd right now.
But this is what I mean by trying things.
Ewers over the middle, looking. He'll throw to the back of the end zone. It's caught by Bond. Touchdown. And the 2-point conversion, all Bond from Ewers. 23-8. And finally, the big stadium has something to yell about. Ewers and Bond back together, running for the touchdown, 2024. And the 2-point conversion.
That was risky putting back Ewers in there.
Look at the score on the graphic. It says 23-0 still. They didn't put 8 on the score on stupid ESPN.
No, somebody is a Georgia fan.
Wait, they scored?
Somebody's a Georgia fan.
2-0 still. Cleveland leading New York. Runner at 3rd for Stanton and the Yankees. I guess I should it's more important, this one. But we're watching college football too.
You remind me of that Saturday Night Live we watched where he put emphasis on everything.
Emphasis?
He wrote his R's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Jalapeno.
Antonio Mendoza will like an enchilada.
He got on mad. I would like an enchilada.
I notice you guys pronunciate everything. It's just really annoying. Costa Rica
Yeah.
and Nicaragua. Oh my god. I never even notice it when I do it. The Broncos over San Diego, in San Diego, San Francisco, in Los Angeles. I love that one.
You should do that tomorrow.
Texas.
Texas.
Now the Cowboys, they have a bye week, right, with the Bears.
Yeah,
those are the only two that have bye. Why is it like 4? Like there's bye. Oh no! Stanton has tied the game at 2. A long drive to left center field. It's gone. 2-2 tie. Top of the 6th. New York on the board.
But no, I don't know why they spread out the buys like that.
Damn it,
That's
the Yankees.
crazy.
Still commercial, and it's a coffee commercial. Why at 8:30 at night, or about to be 9 o'clock where you are?
Yep. And it's a Starbucks commercial.
I mean,
Tuesday, Disney on Dancing with the Stars.
This is a Starbucks, but I have that Keurig machine, the little cup. But this is from the morning. I just never finished it. I don't know why the hell I'm drinking it right now, too. It's kind of weird.
Pulling all nighter 3. I'm just playing.
No. You know what? The next break, I'm gonna go switch this because why the hell am I drinking that right now? I'm gonna miss morning tailgate. Well, guess what though?
You need that in the morning.
Well, I'm not gonna get up for the first game. Kirby Smart getting his defense a pep talk right here and right now.
He's trying to smarten them up a little.
I think he's saying forget about everything. Oh, Walker, the man who was disrupting everything for the Georgia defense, went to the locker room.
Raggy.
Maybe he has to go pee. Anyway, there's a receiver in motion, first down handoff. It'll be for a 4-yard gain. There's a little pushing and shoving going.
Fight.
And talking.
I can hear myself.
2nd and 6 coming up no matter what. 10:30 to go in the third quarter. ETN with the carry there for a 4-yard gain. Rushing yards in favor of Georgia, 74-18. 10:20 to go. It's coming back, the yardage, the yardage span. ETN up the middle for a 3-yard gain, so it's going to be a 3rd and it's a 2-yard. No, it's a 3-yard gain. So it will be 3rd and 3 coming up for Beck and the Bulldogs.
Woof, 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 woof.
And it's right that the 2-year-old puppy Uga did not make the trip.
He is no bark and he has
not yet. Not yet. From the 32 of their own 32, they need 3. The pass to Beck on the screen, it will be a first down to number 11, Arian Smith.
And I am a fan of dogs. I like dogs, just not right now.
I could see that. I wouldn't mind either. I don't have either.
I mean, Cleveland, I don't think they're big enough to,
That was a 5-yard gain for a first down. So they're going to run the ball here probably. No, it's a play-action pass. Beck rolling out to his right, and he'll take a sack. A 2-yard loss on the play. Number 0 got in there. Hill Jr. with the sack.
What, the Hill?
That was a busted play, yeah. Right here. The coverage was great for Texas, too. I mean, Beck had nothing open down the middle of the field, and if he threw it, there were sharks right there, in my opinion.
So
Hill Jr. gets credit for the sack, even though Beck went down. 8:30 to go, 2nd and 12 coming up from Georgia's 35, their own 35. Beck to the side. It is incomplete, knocked away by number 7. And there's Matthew McConaughey. 3rd and 12 coming up.
So I got a question real quick. If you're the Dolphins, would you play Tua in week 8?
You have to.
He's cleared the practice this week,
Yeah.
and he's hoping to practice next week or play next week.
Barron with the deflection, by the way, on the awful throw. No, you have to. He has to play if he's set to go, if he's ready to go. But you got to protect him, and he can't run because every time he gets hit, it's on the run. Back over the middle, it is incomplete. It is broken up by number 16 of Texas, the safety, I believe. Michael Taffy, the redshirt junior, over the middle, making the play, reading and reacting, and he got there just when the ball got there too. So it was a clean play. Maybe that ball intended for Lovett. I mean, they got there at the same damn time. That could have gone the other way. So the punting unit out for Georgia, and it's a dandy of a punt. It's a high punt. It will be caught at the 9-yard line, and there's a flag. Might be a hold downfield on Texas.
You always got to watch out for the fake outs, though.
There was one today by Louisville that sparked them against Miami, and that led to a scoring drive.
Looks like it's on Texas.
Yeah, it's a block in the back, holding. Take your pick. Holding on Texas, so they'll be backed up a little more, maybe to the 4 or 5-yard line. 8:08 to go in the third quarter. 23-8. Georgia leading, but Texas literally moved. The holding, by the way, was on 24. Threw down number 11. Whoops.
This is not wrestling.
That was Colin Simmons, a freshman, making that infraction. Let's see.
I got a Chili's commercial.
Baby back ribs. I haven't had that in a long ass time. K-State leading West Virginia 31-10 now. It's almost the end of the third quarter. And there's been a player ejected, I believe, on K-State on the targeting ruling.
Okay, here's a question. Do you think targeting should be in the NFL? Like, I don't mean the play, I mean like the penalty.
And then what about the ejection part? Would you have that in the NFL?
I guess depending on the severity, maybe.
That's tough.
It is tough.
Because sometimes they miss it too.
Yeah.
And then they don't go back to it. They don't review it. You know?
But you can also have the neuro doctor make that call.
Yeah. But the NFL, like they do, they would have to see something and call the player out and say, hey, get him off the field right now and get him in the blue tent. They'd have to do that right away like they do. But then you have the ruling of it. Even if you don't throw a flag, you would still have to have a review of it. And that would take longer.
Or would you put in the rule of if your helmet comes off,
you go out for a play?
Yeah.
I don't mind that for NFL. That'd be good.
Right. Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of rules from college they could put in that would help.
Oh, if the clock stopped at under 2 minutes, if you go forward on a play,
you could do that. Yeah.
Imagine that for NFL and college. Hey, Chris, we bacon. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a substitution.
All right. So yeah, we're in a commercial break. We're in the third quarter here. Texas Longhorn game. 23-8 is your score. I'm surprised they put in yours. after putting in Manning in the second quarter. But it seemed like it worked out. Hopefully, it continues to be that way. We're back to the game. They're showing a little bit of highlights of the Texas Longhorns' last drive, or drives in previous plays tonight. They're showing all the successful plays Texas had so far, including this touchdown play from number 7, which kind of sparked the Longhorns. And then they're showing the 2-point conversion play, also to number 7. And that's how we got to the 8 points for the Longhorns. They are up to, on this drive, 1st and 10. Oh, looked like it was going to be a handoff, but he's going down the field. It is caught at the 40, near the 40. It is definitely a first down, no questions asked. 7:56 to go in the third quarter. 23-8 here scored. Longhorns with the ball. They are moving down the field. Number 1, Texas is trying to keep its number 1 status. Man in motion, trying to get set for the Texas Longhorns. Ewers gets the playoff. Flea flick, or, play action pass, and it kind of worked. Got past the line of scrimmage. Could be 2 or 3 yards. And the clock is going down to 7:26. Clock stops. 2nd and 6, and there's an injury to a Georgia Bulldog. They're showing the highlight of this last play. Good contact. Yeah, he definitely caught that ball. Number 2 for the Longhorns with a spectacular catch. First half 38, second half 80. Looks like on the catches or the yardage on passes. Everybody's taking a water break. 2nd and 6. Looks like they're just talking things over during this injury timeout. We do hope that the player in question for Georgia is okay. Nothing too serious. I am watching the game muted due to copyright reasons. So if you don't hear anything in the background, that is why. Walker is back into the game, who has 7 tackles, 3 sacks, and a forced fumble return.
That's what I was saying. That dude was everywhere.
Number 3 for Georgia is going to the sidelines. It is 2nd and 6, 7:26 to go in the third quarter, 40 seconds to go to get the playoff. None of the clocks have started. Now that the clock started. Take it away, James.
Handoff to Wisner, and he has a first down and more. Probably about a 10-yard gain there. Finally, Wisner with a good run. We haven't seen that lately. Other from a screen pass, he hasn't had that much success rushing, but he's been busy.
He's running down a dream.
Going wherever it leads. Da-da-da-da-da. Wilson probably missed a tackle. That's why he's coming off the sideline for Georgia. 2 receivers, 1 tight end, 2 running backs for Ewers and the Longhorns. The give to Windsor again, and he'll get 5. It'll be a 2nd and 5 coming up. 6:25 to go in the third quarter. They're methodically moving the ball down the field here on these first 2 drives of this second half here. It looks better.
I was going to say, I don't know what coach has said to him, but whatever he said, it's working.
Let's be more methodical. The screen pass to Blue. He'll make a man miss, and he'll get the first down.
If you don't play if you don't play well, you will do extra homework.
Do they do homework at Texas or at any other college football, big college school?
I don't know.
Or are they just given passing grades?
Obviously, I think they do homework because, sometimes they're smart. I don't know. The ones I see seem smart.
Not everybody can be Stanford. Ewers, the throw to the sideline high and incomplete to Blue.
That should be, I don't know. I thought pass interference, but that could be questionable.
I don't I didn't see one. 2nd and 10, 5:25 to go in the third. You feel like there's enough time, but they have to start scoring quicker, you would think.
Cooper Manning looked so young, and when they said he was Arch's father, I'm like, nuh-uh.
They all look kind of young.
Yeah.
The
And,
whole
but
family.
and then when they said that, I was like, nah, is it?
3rd and 5 upcoming from the Georgia 29, and he is roughed and stuffed up for a 1-yard loss. Is Windsor. I don't know why they decided to run the ball on a 3rd down like that.
Looks like how the Cowboys run.
But pressure from Walker and from number 32 by Georgia made that tackle there. That was easy right there. And it will be a 4th and 6 situation here. Maybe they're going to try to get him offsides. It was Chaz Chambliss, the senior, who's been through some good things at Georgia, making that play. 4th and 6, Ewers, the throw on a slant is incomplete and almost picked off, and it will be turnover on downs. Georgia will get the ball back. Yep.
It should have been picked off only because either way, I mean,
Julian Humphrey, the sophomore, making that play.
And yes, I still have disdain for the Cowboys after a week.
He jumped that route pretty easily right there. They'll go to commercial again, 23-8. The Georgia Bulldogs will have it now from their own 28 or 9-yard line when we all come back from the game. Let's go back to Cleveland and see what's going on with New York and Cleveland. There is a commercial, of course, of Shohei Ohtani.
I got a different commercial.
Well, no, this is on baseball. I'm switching around. Kansas State still leading West Virginia. Man, 31-10, 4th quarter just underway. I cannot wait for that Chiefs 49er game tomorrow.
I know that's going to be, well, for Cowboys fans, that's going to be the game of the week only because we're going to face the 49ers the following week.
Yep.
And, but I'll be watching all of the games with the red zone.
Raiders in LA for a home game against the Rams.
Is it really a home game?
Well, there's more Raider fans than Ram fans.
Mm.
UNLV and Oregon State underway. Oregon State took the kickoff, so that's just starting up in Oregon.
Or Oregon, depending on
Oregon.
who you are.
I've never heard it said like that.
I never have. Well, I'm sure some people say it, but I don't know.
Iowa State, Michigan, and eek. Bad turnover by Iowa. Michigan State leads 25-14 over Iowa. 7:34 to go in the 4th. Yikes. There's a reason why I didn't watch that game. That was horrible offense. Okay, South Dakota, North Dakota. South leading the North 9-7. 4:30 to go in the FCS game of the week, 3rd quarter. The Bison and the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State, and then North Dakota State are the Bison, I think, and they play indoors, of course. It's a nice stadium for being indoors and kind of small at North Dakota. It's really nice, though.
Okay, what's your thoughts? I know, well, it is football, but, with the Tampa situation, and I know other football teams, they're getting indoor stadiums and all that.
Tennessee.
What's your thoughts on outdoor versus indoor sporting events? Do you like the nostalgia of outdoor, or you're like, I could see why they're building an indoor?
Well, it just depends on the time of the year, and then it just depends if your team makes it far enough. Think about Chicago. They're trying to get a retractable roof stadium in Chicago, and a lot of fans aren't liking it because they've been used to Soldier Field all these years. but then they realize how comfortable, Detroit and Minnesota are because they're inside
Yeah.
a dome stadium.
And,
I
and
think it's yeah.
I know some people like Sarge here on our network. He likes the nostalgia of being outdoors, and it should be an outdoor game and this and that.
Big loss on the first play. Number 88 got in there. I think it's going to be a 5-yard loss on a pitch play, a pass play. It went forward, but the play went backwards. Number 11, Smith didn't get anything because of number 88 making the play by Texas's defense. Who's number 88?
But do you think it ruins the nostalgia of it, maybe? Having indoor?
I think it just depends on what game it is. ETN will make up for it. He'll get 7 yards there. It was 2nd and 16. 88 is Sorrell, by the way, for the Longhorns. 3:25 to go in the third. For the Super Bowl, 39, by the way. For the Super Bowl, I love how it is where weather isn't a factor.
You sure about that? Because I could see that only because they want indoors.
Yeah. Or outdoor word. Oh, intercepted! Intercepted, yes. Number 7. He'll bring it back to the 10.
Go,
to the 9-yard line, but there is a flag. Beck is picked, but we'll see what the flag is all about. Beck is leaving the field. Kirby Smart is saying a holding penalty.
Yeah, but on who?
Yeah, that's the big
I know
key
he
there.
wants it to be on him. But
Jahdae Barron had the interception. 3 minutes to go in the third, and the ruling will come up right now with the referee trying to figure out who's it on and where it is. And it's going to be on Texas. Holding penalty downfield. And Sarkisian is irate.
I see the steam coming out of his ears.
Let's see. Number 3 is there. Number 7 is there. That's a BS. That's not a hold. They're both jockeying for a position right there. That's more of a hold on number 7 than it is, or number 11 than on number 7.
All right,
that is a BS call.
All right, who slipped the ref's money?
That is awful.
Who slipped the ref's money?
Oh, my. If you read lips, you saw what that guy was saying. And a can has been thrown on the field. Look out. A Modelo can.
Oh, and it had liquid in it. Beer in it. Okay.
See, watch. Number 11, he's going there. They jockey for position. That is a BS call. That's not.
It was a push-off.
And now a bunch of beer cans are throwing on the field on the far side in the end zone, and it's going to take some time to clean.
The beer is on the field.
The beer is on the field. Now they're going to have to make an announcement. They're going to have to take the teams off the field, I think. We're going to have a delay here, Chris, I think.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Texas. The coach is going to be ejected.
They're going to have something happen right now. So who's number 11 on Georgia? And they throw another can.
And that's hot.
Arian Smith Jr. was the one that was with number 7 there, Barron. And like I said, they were both pushing, but after a while they both released, and then the ball was picked. And it was quickly cleaned up by the Texas staff. All the beer cans.
I'm going to hear.
Wow. That was quick. Holy crap. Now, I think they could get some type of infraction off of this, though. I'm going to hear what they say. That's awful. Smith was the one doing the holding. And then Barron's right there. I mean, I guess by the letter of the law, there's hands on him, but then he releases.
I hate the technical refs.
That's ticky tack.
I really hate the technical refs. You know, where they give you the letter of the law kind of thing.
They're saying, "Oh yeah, he stopped his process."
And if the Longhorns lose this game off of that one call, I would not be upset. You know what I mean?
Because that would be first and goal for Texas, and you're right back in the thick of things within a touchdown. If you went for two.
Can replay overturn it?
Didn't they do that a couple years ago with they could review pass interference?
I could have swore they could. And I don't know.
In the NFL, they did that too, I think.
They're talking about it right now.
No, what they're doing, they're talking about, you know, if Texas should get a 15-yard penalty because of the fans throwing the stuff on the field, or if an announcement has been made to continue the game without any issues.
Longhorns are stretching.
Let's see what the ref says. Oh! Oh my! Wow! They review it.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. They could do that?
I mean, I watch college football, but I don't know every rule like I do.
Oh my!
In the NFL.
They should do this.
I know the NFL can do something like that too, remember?
But that rule went away, though, where you could review it. Where you could challenge it.
No, like the officials can look at it.
Right.
Challenging it.
That went away.
They can do that.
Yeah, what's that called?
They still have it.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah.
Like the quick review, they use it sometimes.
Yeah. And Kirby Smart saying you can't do that. You cannot hold them. Unbelievable. They switched it. Well, they got the call right, though. So Texas will have the ball at Georgia's 9, first and goal, when all this is settled and done.
You got one coach all mad, and you got the other coach all mad. Now the fans will have to ask if they can get free beer.
Can we get our beer back?
Free the beer.
Wow. Unbelievable. So first and goal, you call it at the 10-yard line between the 9 and 10. 3 minutes to go, first and goal, third quarter, Texas at the doorstep of maybe another touchdown. Ewers in the shotgun, he'll fake it, and he'll get sacked right away. It's a loss of 8, I believe. Williams with the sack. That play was so slow in developing.
I would have just threw it out of bounds.
That was awful. What a momentum killer right here.
I was going to say, off of that mini timeout, you had time to rest.
Michael Williams Jr. with that sack right there. That was just... They were trying to get the ball to number 0 more Jr. on a screen pass, but...
One of the coaches on Georgia was trying to hold Smart.
He's still pissed. Back. Shotgun, running back to his side, 2 receivers up top, tight end. The throw by Ewers over the middle, slant, touchdown to Blue.
Yes. Yeah.
And he does a dance. A 17-yard touchdown pass from Ewers to Blue. And they're going to go for the extra point this time.
He doesn't feel blue anymore.
Mm-mm. And what's weird, he didn't start, and they say he's the first stringer on this chart here.
Now, okay, here's a question, because you're going to have to do it either way. Would you go 2 right? I know they're going to go for 1, but in your situation, would you go for 2?
They're going to go 1.
I know. I said that. I know that.
I would go for 2.
Yeah.
I would continue it because the defense doesn't want to be out there for Georgia. The extra point is up and good, so it's 23-15, an 8-point lead for Georgia. 12 to go.
you would have to do it either way.
Yeah,
You would either have to
eventually.
do it now or the next touchdown.
That's why I would do it now.
Yeah.
But no. I thought about this. You want to get within 8 because you could score 8 on a drive the next drive. So you don't want to be back 9 if you don't get the 2-point conversion. That's why they did that.
Okay.
So that was a slant by the running back. He looked like a receiver right there. That was a great route.
Awesome.
Wow. That place is jumping now. Despair for the Bulldogs. And a revival for the Longhorns.
They get
15 unanswered points. Remember, they trailed by 23 at the half.
And Georgia looks like they're going to the doghouse. Well, hopefully they will be. I don't want to speak.
Wow.
But we hope they're in the doghouse.
That place was dead. Okay, kickoff coming up. Will Stone the Jr. That's a good name. He'll kick it off, and it will be a short one. Return 1 yard from the end zone. To the 10-yard line. That's it. Number 5,
Good
that
special teams
was... Who was that? Number 5. Oh, Anthony Evans III was...
I thought you were saying Anthony Edwards. It's like
Anthony Evans, excuse me, the third. With only the 11-yard return. You're going to hear it pretty soon. I'm happy they got that overturned and the ability to get that done, too.
Local radio personalities here says, that's a nasty scene at the UT by the UT fans, but the officials ended up making the right call.
And a 1-yard loss on the first down play by the ETN got stopped there from the handoff from Beck. So 2nd and 11 coming up. Or they're going to call it 2nd and 10. I guess he got back to the line. Wow. What a turn of events. 1:40 to go, third quarter, 2nd and 10 for Georgia. Back at their own 11-yard line.
And the clock
and the place is loud. It feels like momentum has swifted definitely.
Can you believe it? Can you believe the Longhorns have been around 100 years?
Yeah. That pass by Beck went nowhere, and he got dropped in the end zone. So 3rd down and 10 coming up from Georgia's 11, their own 11.
Beck looks like he's beat up.
He has this.
You can just see it right there.
It looked like he was kicked in the back of his thigh, not intentionally, by number 4 of Texas right there.
You can just see it in his face. He's beat up.
It's like this didn't happen in the first half. All right, so 3rd and 10. Beck throws, caught, and wide open is number 11. We know him from the last drive. That's Arian Smith. And he'll make a big catch.
He went to the tunnel, right?
Or was that no, that was the other 11. I hate in college football you can have 2 numbers.
But isn't it there a rule that you can't have the same digit at the
on the field at the same time?
Oh, okay.
So Walker was the other one. And they do a little flea flicker here. The throw over the middle caught. Number 4. And he's down the sideline at the 27-yard line. And Georgia back in business just like that with a little trickery.
I think the NFL in the preseason you can have double digit, the same people with the same number. But not in regular season.
Oscar Delp with a long reception right there. Some razzle-dazzle. And it's a 1st down for Georgia. 2 plays and 2 first downs. At the 25, they'll spot it for Georgia at Texas's 25. That was huge.
So what? Texas is cover 2 right now?
I hate that Kuiper said that. Into the 3rd quarter.
What? Oh, too high safety?
Yeah, how he's like, they should get rid of that. Wow, this game has had pretty much everything when you think about it. Just need like a good punt or kick return.
I need Texas to have 2 more scores.
Now you're gonna need that for sure. If
Yeah.
you're gonna allow them to score right here, right now. That was Nate Frazier on that carry to end the third quarter. And yeah, into the third quarter. We're going to the fourth quarter. I'm trying to see how long that play was. Oh, it was a 43-yard play from Beck to Delp on the trickery. 2-2 still, bottom of the seventh in Cleveland. Again, the Yankees lead 3-1 in the series in Game 5.
So
Now,
Vince Young and Ricky Williams were at the game too.
I know Vince was on game day. Ricky wasn't probably awake yet. I'm trying to see if anybody scored in that UNLV game yet. At one point, UNLV was ranked. The quarterback left him because they were not promising him the money. 3-0 Oregon State leading UNLV, 2:20 to go in the first. Iowa, Michigan State, let's see if it's a long gone conclusion. 2-minute timeout in that game, 32-20. Michigan State about to win that game, you would think. Okay, in Arkansas, or no, maybe it's the TCU Utah game going on. That game probably, yeah. UCF is leading Iowa State still 34-27. That's a real big surprise, I think. Iowa State now going to fall. K-State leading West Virginia 38-18, excuse me. SMU, what's their score?
Yes.
SMU leading 31-10. The 21 ranked Mustangs taking care of business at Stanford. That's all we have going right now. In the third quarter again in Austin. Man, what an exciting third quarter. I mean, it was a tale of two halves right now. And we have all this left in this fourth quarter. And I cannot wait to see what happens for the rest of the game. Yeah, let's just go back to that. I don't see anything for the Dakota matchups. I'm really happy for Army and Navy being ranked. That's pretty cool.
I've been liking those games where you have the armed forces, would you say?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have family who were in the Navy, so and Army, so I kind of have two ties.
I think my brother was in the
there's
Army.
fireworks. Oh, that's cool.
Texas.
Do you see that?
No, I just missed it. To start the game in the fourth?
Yeah, but it was fireworks or something like that, and it spelled Texas.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
McConaughey trying to rally the defense. 2nd and 8, just started the fourth quarter.
He needs a couple boomsticks.
The ball at the 23 of Texas. The catch made, and a slip, and a first down. Number 86, the tight end making that play. That's a big dude right there. That's Dylan Bell. And we have an injured Longhorn number 4 who's made an impact in this game. That was or is
like a hamstring. No?
Knee. They bang knees on the collision. That is Andrew Mabuka. He had the interception earlier in the game in the first quarter.
They're holding it like it's a cramp. I don't know. He does not look happy.
I think it's more than a cramp. We have a good one between UCF and Iowa State, and an interception by TCU. And that's how they got a bigger lead. So UCF leads. Why did I say TCU? UCF leads Iowa State 34-27. Cyclones are ranked number 9 for now.
Because you're calling all the games.
That's a lot of action. And San Diego State here didn't even play this week, as far as I know. I didn't see him.
I don't know how Scott Hansen of Red Zone does it.
I like that, though, in the NFL. That thing is cool.
I like watching it only because when I look at the schedule, sometimes I go, that's a good game, that's a good game, that's a good game, that's a good game, that's a good game.
And they're all at the same time.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, yeah, I got Red Zone. Okay. I'll do that.
You see, like, he doesn't take a bathroom break for like 3 hours or something.
Yeah.
That's hard.
90% of the time, the early window is the best time to watch because they'll have majority of the games, and then the afternoon may have 4 games.
The witching hour.
Yeah, but that's any time. But
at noon, when all the games are in the fourth quarter,
he does it in the second, afternoon.
But I'll tell you what, though. There's been a lot of bad games in those later games on Sundays.
Yeah.
Like mostly blowouts, some surprises. That week that the Seahawks and Niners both lost at home.
Yeah.
2-3 weeks ago, whenever that was. But the rest of the games, just all the Fox games just seem to be a dud at the games of the week. That's a face mask on Texas, on Sewell, on Bell. That will be an automatic first down for Georgia, 14-21 to go in the fourth. Oh, boy. That sucks.
That's disheartening. That's uncalled for. I'm just playing.
Sorrell had the face mask of Bell and turned it around. Yeah, that was...
he twisted his head.
Yeah, that was stopping a touchdown visit.
It's still so weird seeing SEC on the jersey.
USC, I try to avoid looking at it.
Well, it's hard not to.
Yeah, it's right there. Okay.
It's like in big letters.
14 minutes ago, first and goal. Beck will take it himself, and he'll get to the 1-yard line. Now they'll try to go no huddle here at second and goal from the 1.
I'm predicting a touchdown here.
Oh, yeah. They're going to run it up the middle with ETN probably. Second and goal. Here's the handoff to ETN up the middle. Pushing. Did he get there? No. At the half-yard line.
He tried the Philly special without the Philly.
Oh, that would have been some. No one has done that since, I don't think.
I'm sorry. He tried the tush push without the tush.
They needed a half more yard there. Third and goal from the half-yard line. Georgia at the doorstep. And actually, they're gonna review that. And Kirby Smart's thinking it's a touchdown.
It's not.
Let's see.
And I'm not just saying that. It's not.
Yeah, that is a touchdown.
Oh.
The knee,
but
the ball went on the line before the knees went down.
But I still think it's going to be inconclusive, though.
Well, from one angle you can see it. The second angle you can't.
That's going to be a tough
This
ball.
angle right here, the third one, the first one, you can see the ball and then you could see the knee.
I think they're still going to call what they call. I don't think.
I hope so. I want to see a third down goal line stand or an attempt at it.
It'd be funny if, say, Georgia fails on a conversion or whatever, and the Texas band goes,
If they don't get the touchdown on third down, if they say it's not a touchdown here, do you think they go for a field goal or do you think they try for it a half-yard line away?
I would go for the field goal, but they're probably going to go gutsy and play.
There's only a half yard away.
That's still risky, but
And then
I would go for points because then Texas would have to score twice or 3 times.
mm,
You want to pad that lead just in case you do mess up.
the view from overhead, I don't know if you're going to get anything from there. I don't think that view from overhead helps Georgia.
No.
But the first and the third camera views they had, the first and the third camera takes they had, that would signify a touchdown.
I'm going to say no. Incomplete or inconclusive. Call stands.
I hope so.
I'm glad it says 1 yard instead of 1 inch line.
Yeah, it's weird how they have that, but it's technically true. There's like no wind at all there.
That's Texas for you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. And they're going to say short.
Yeah. Play stands is called.
It's going to be a 3rd and goal from the half-yard line.
Georgia should lose, or no, it was an official review, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so touchdown.
There's the ball right between the 1-yard line and the goal line. It's as simple as that.
You're at the half.
Look at this. They're going to go with a quarterback sneak or a tush push. And there it goes. Beck is in for a touchdown. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, they didn't rule it.
No.
Wow. I thought he got in.
It was 3rd and goal. And if
4th
you're going to look
goal.
and if you're going to look at that, and I mean them,
but you can't even tell where he is.
No.
In that scrum. Wow. And the clock is winding, by the way, too. 12:30 in the 4th quarter.
And like I said, no.
They're going to go for it.
Too much tush and no push.
I didn't get enough there. I think if they did push him, he would have got in. But there's no help from the running backs. Here we go again. They're going to have the big boy is the fullback. Big lineman. Hand off to ETN up the middle. Touchdown, Georgia. This time, they're bulletproof.
I call for leverage.
1-yard touchdown rush for ETN, and the Bulldogs are back in command. They had a tight end there. They had a lineman in there, an extra lineman. They went jumbo to get ETN in.
See, this is where I thought go for 2 when you had the touchdown Texas.
But if you don't get it, you'd be down even more.
That's true. Darned if you do, darned if you don't.
Extra point coming up for
Georgia.
That weird kicker's name, and it's good.
No, the weird name was, I can't remember who he plays for now, but Decker, whatever.
Dicker the kicker?
Yeah.
Woodring was that kicker for Georgia. He'll be kicking off soon.
What was his name?
Michael Dicker, I think.
No, I meant the other name.
Cameron Dicker.
No, Wood something.
Oh, Peyton Woodring.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. A girl a Woodring.
There you go.
Because it will eventually do what wood does, and
careful now. Oh.
No. The wood eventually it'll like rust and fall off. You don't get that good plywood, 2x4s, and knock on wood. Okay, so you got what, like 11 minutes left, I want to say, in this game.
And the one thing about college compared to the NFL now, because they changed the rules, is you can surprise them with an onside kick.
I wish that was still a thing.
I like the kickoff rules that they have. If they can only change that onside rule, that'd be great.
But the thing is, you would never do the onside kick until the fourth.
Right, but I would change it to where you could sneak attack it.
Yeah, that's how it
That's the
should
only
be.
thing I. That's the only thing I would change about the new kickoff rule.
Excuse me.
Everything else I'm okay with.
2-2 going to the bottom of the eighth. New York and Cleveland in that game 5. So the drive for Georgia was 11 plays, 80 yards. It took 5 minutes and 8 seconds off the clock. By the way,
and the thing is, when I see stuff like that, it's like, oh, 5 minutes off the clock. Well, yeah, that's game time. That's when the clock's running. Really, it took about 30 minutes, or give or take, something like that, for a drive to happen in real time.
so it's 30-15. So you need 2 touchdowns and the 2-point conversion. 12:04 to go in the fourth. Georgia in command. 45-18. K-State leading West Virginia. 5 minutes to go in that game.
If we can just score on 3 drives and 2 of them be touchdowns and 1 on a field goal, I think we should
need a quick hitter. That's what you're going to be looking for right here. Something big and down the middle of the field. So South Dakota State, North Dakota State, it's still 9-7 Jackrabbits. 10 minutes in the fourth.
I don't want to have the score too quickly because Georgia's going to milk it.
Yeah, that's where your defense has to come in and make a stop. TCU and Utah playing.
Go.
8 minutes to go. I missed the kickoff, didn't I?
It's okay.
I'm not even at the kickoff. What the hell?
Oh, wow.
They're playing Tennessee and Alabama highlights. That was an amazing catch right there.
I'm watching that right now, yeah.
Oh, my God. That was a great catch. And there's the interception by Jalen Monroe, by the safety right there. And that gave Tennessee the upset win.
When you see, like a college team like a Tennessee, do you go,
look at that?
Oh, that reminds me of Peyton Manning.
I never saw him at,
No, but I'm saying you associate that team with a player.
Yeah. By the way, that's the first time Alabama has 2 losses in the season since 2007.
Cool.
Think about that. That's going to be maybe unnecessary roughness on Georgia. The pass was caught by number 7. And that, of course, he took a pop. Number 2, excuse me, Golden. Golden made the catch. It's helmet to helmet, a targeting penalty, and I think they're going to review it. Yeah. They're going to have a review with 11:48 to go, and they will see if number 17 will be gone or not. This is where it takes so long.
And then now correct me if I'm wrong, but he would be suspended the
half of the game? Quarter?
I want to say half.
That's Dan Jackson, the senior.
Because I
don't even see. No.
Yeah, I do.
Texas's Golden's helmet hits the shoulder pads of Jackson.
They might call it. Yeah.
Well, they called it already, but I don't think he should get ejected. And they say he is
it's confirmed.
Ejected.
It's confirmed. Yeah.
The referee didn't even go like this though. I was waiting for that.
I had it turned on and said it is confirmed.
So Dan Jackson
from game targeting.
Ejected. That's a kind of a big blow not having that experienced player there for Georgia. That's unfortunate. 11:40 winding down. 1st and 10 for Texas at Georgia's 46-yard line. Ewers throwing to the sideline. It will be the tight end, number 86, making the catch for maybe a 3-yard gain. That is Helm making the catch, number 85. Gunnar Helm, the senior.
So in college football, a player who receives a third targeting foul in the same game in the same season is automatically suspended for the next game.
Oh, but not right away. Okay. Long pass by Ewers intended for Wingo is incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 7 now from the Georgia 43-yard line. And everyone who's going to watch this or is, which is nobody, be sure to watch for Morning Tailgate tomorrow at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. his time. Who knows what time for Tim in Italy? Ewers will throw to the running back Windsor. He will be short of a first down by a yard or inches. 11:10 to go in the 4th. They got to go for it here.
I'll be watching for prep.
Oh yeah, I think I'll do it in my sleep. Oh, isn't that helmet to helmet? Oh boy. Number 4 hitting Windsor, but they're not revealing it. Wow.
Not yet.
False start on the right side
of Texas.
It was 85 of Texas. Helm jumped the gun right there.
Jump the gun.
It's either 85 or the right tackle. 56 Cameron Williams. Either or.
I like the faces of the coaches. Like, you better not call that.
85, the tight end.
Oh, come on, really? Hey, really?
Watch the right side of the line. Yeah, he's moving because of the Georgia defensive line shifting, and the ball wasn't snapped yet. So yeah, that's the right call. 10:35 winding down. They got to go if you're Texas here. They got to go, and they will stop the clock at 10:30, and Texas will call a timeout. Wow. They're going to call a timeout on this 4th and 5.5, or make it 6.
How close are they for a field goal?
They're not in field goal range yet, I don't think. They are at, Georgia's 48, I want to say. Let's see what they say. I think it was at Georgia's 48, and that's too far because that would be, a 56-yarder? That ain't gonna happen.
I would go for it. Game's on the line.
47-yard line. So you gotta. It's gonna come down to the big plays, the big name players right here. Olive Garden. Oh yeah, let's go. It's been a while. Let's go back to that Dakota game real quick and see if anything's changed. Nope, it's still 9-7, a defensive struggle indoors at North Dakota State. Yankees and Guardians 2-2 the score. Still bottom of the 8th. Cleveland trying to get something going before they go to the 9th.
I think within the next 10 years, and I keep bringing it up kind of, but in the next 10 years, we're going to have indoor stadiums for football.
For all of them?
Pretty much, yeah.
San Francisco, you'd have to put a roof on it. And in Philly, like all the existing ones, you'd have to... Or you mean the new ones?
New ones, and if any other team that have an outdoor stadium building another one, I could see it.
I'm trying to remember for Cleveland's new one, I don't think they have a roof over it. I know Tennessee, they have a roof over it. And then who else? Jacksonville. I think they have a
They have a
they have a
stadium coming up.
retractable roof. They'll
No,
have
they
one for
don't.
that.
Oh
I thought,
yeah, not now, but yeah, they
right,
will.
right. They will for the new
Yeah.
one. But
Well,
they
no,
have to find a place to play for 2 years too. They might have to go to Orlando.
They could probably borrow Miami's.
No, you wouldn't go that far south.
Would you go to London?
They actually should experiment with that.
Yeah.
They actually should.
Hello, we're the Jacksonville Jaguars.
London Jacks. I don't
It
even
doesn't
like
flow off the
international
tongue.
games.
I do sometimes, depending on who's playing.
Yeah,
And how good.
Sarkisian saying that was targeting on the 2 plays before, and they didn't even review it.
Definitely. That's a That's a
Yeah,
double standard. Just saying.
that was easy.
If you
I
called
saw
it on
that.
one play, you have to call it on that one.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, 4th and 6 from Georgia's 42. Ewers over the middle. He gets it stripped. And it is a fumble recovery. It's Georgia's
No,
ball anyway
incomplete.
at the 43.
Yeah.
It'll be 1st and 10 for Georgia. So they get the stop, turnover on downs.
You're darned if you do, and you're darned if you don't. Because you could.
Too far for a field goal.
Well, it's too far for a field goal. If you incomplete the pass or something like that happens, you give the ball back to Georgia. And then if you incomplete the pass, it's a turnover, and you could punt it, and you still give it to them. So
Man,
I mean, either way, you're giving the ball back.
This Georgia defense has been awesome tonight.
We may not be able, or Texas may not be able to win, but can they at least get one score up?
They need a turnover right here, right now.
Because I wanted a little bit closer than this, not 15 points, but yeah, I want a little bit.
The screen pass is throwing.
Get him.
Complete.
Good.
Back to the tight end there. Whoops.
Whoopsie. Mm-hmm.
Man, they've been getting in there really well. The defense for Georgia. They've been really, really good. That was, of course, number 13, Michael Williams. He had a big play earlier in the game, and Bell had the attendant receiver. Oh, the receiver dropped it. Number 16, Humphreys, over the middle from Beck, 3rd and 10. That would have been a key first down to run some more clock.
What do you think of what do you think of college football getting the green dot?
That's important. That was needed a long time ago.
I agree, and getting it now, I mean, it's like you're behind the times.
I'm just happy they did you could do a review without challenging. All right, 3rd and 10. 10-10 to go. Beck, the throw. It's caught by number 32, but it's only a 2-yard gain. So it's going to be 4th down and decision time for Georgia, and they'll punt it away for field position purposes.
Or will they?
Yeah, they will.
Or will they?
Where the hell's 32? It's Cash Jones who made that reception.
Well, you're supposed to make money on that if your name's Cash.
Cash. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, I remember my old job. Somebody was like, yeah, I want to be named Cash when they were applying for the job. Oh, it will be a touchback. And Texas will have the ball at their own 25. 9:27 left in the fourth quarter, or in the game, possibly.
What's your name,
30 to
Cat?
15.
Why's your name Cat? Because I make money.
Yeah. I forget what she said. It was like, I told her, oh, that's a great name. Okay, going to the ninth inning in Cleveland, it's still 2-2. Yankees trying to score and get out of there with a win. Remember that closer I told you about from Cleveland? He only allowed like 5 runs during the regular season. He's been awful in this postseason.
That's never good.
He's been awful when it really, really counts, too. In these late game situations. Really, really, really bad. Just everything you hoped he would be is not at the worst time for Emmanuel Clase of the Guardians. All right, North Dakota trying to score, and the quarterback's rushing, throwing from the side. I think he got that. It's going to be a catch. Wow, that's a big play. Wow, it's not in field goal range just yet, but it's close. I'm trying to remember, was there anybody else? The Titans, the Jags, and the Browns are getting new stadiums. The Bears, I think, are negotiating still to try to get the new one. Buffalo, duh. Buffalo's starting to make theirs. Sorry, that was the other one.
Right.
Remember where it has the little buffalo statues? it looks awful because of how small the statues are. Let's see. Carolina renovated their stadium from the outside, it looks like, but not within. So they eventually would need a new one. I feel like the Jets should have their own stadium.
Yeah, I do too.
In the NFL, you shouldn't be sharing, like the Chargers and Rams. Like, you shouldn't be sharing anymore.
Right.
New Orleans just did a renovation because they're getting the Super Bowls this year. So they already have theirs. Miami got their renovated a while back. Tampa Bay needs one, probably.
Most likely. Hey, I'm going to run to get something to drink. I will be right back.
All right. We'll do a review of the game. It was 17-0, 23-0 at the half. Georgia 23-8, 23-15, and now Georgia scored here to make it 30 to 13. Number 5 Georgia, number 1 Texas. First down for Ewers and the Longhorns. They have a draw play, and it's a handoff, I should say, taken by Windsor. He'll get maybe 5 yards. Georgia has 4 takeaways for their defense. They've been amazing. Texas 0-10 on their third down plays. Man. 2nd and 5, 9 minutes to go in the fourth. Ewers with a throw to Blue. He'll get maybe 4 yards there. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 coming up for the Longhorns. Gotta have it. 3rd and 1 coming up. They say 8:45 to go in the fourth. Oh boy, it is needing something big time right here for Texas. They need a play. If you get a 3rd and 1, you get the first down. You got to get a big play right here and right now downfield after this. If you get it, the first down. 3rd and 1, Ewers looking over the middle. Throws. Caught by Wingo for the first down. So they get the first down, but now they need a big play downfield. 8:15 and counting down. Oh boy, this has been a wacky kind of game. Finally, a 3rd down conversion for Texas tonight. 1 for 11.
Oh gosh.
And here's Ewers stepping up. Gonna throw, and it's too hot for Windsor.
He didn't
The
even
running
turn
back, second down.
around.
Yeah, they were off the not connected there. Windsor and Ewers. Yeah, it's just crazy how we had two quarterback changes.
I mean,
I think it's Arch wasn't ready,
wasn't ready. He started, 4 games?
but he hasn't played since. 7:49 to go, 2nd and 10. Ewers over the middle, throws to the tight end, makes a man miss. Down the sideline, 50, down to the 46-yard line of Georgia. A big play right there, what they really needed. Helm makes the catch over the middle. Ooh, he did that little jig move. That was good.
Yeah, I know tomorrow's NFL, but Mason Rudolph is going to start for the Titans.
That's what I was just. Oh, there was almost an interception over the middle.
Oh,
Number 5, Wilson, almost had the game in his hands right there. 7:24 to go in the 4th, 2nd and 10. Watch this. Right over the middle, trying for Wingo, and Wilson dropped it in the battle of fives. And the referee was in the way kind of too. On the umpire.
You
Look
look
out.
like he's about to go.
Yeah, he had to. He was getting crunched. That was going to be an Oreo sandwich. 2nd and 10, Ewers looking over the middle. Throws, and he finds Windsor on the catch, but he pays the price for making the catch, holds on to the ball. It'll be a 3rd and 5, I believe, coming up. 7 minutes to go coming up for the 4th quarter. Longhorns running out of time. 3rd and 6, they say. So 4-yard gain right there on the pass. Gotta have it again.
They should do lip reading videos for college football, because when they showed Kirby Smart, he's like, "Get the cookie, get the cookie." I don't know.
I can understand what he was saying.
I don't know what he's saying.
I like
either,
lip
but
reading too. Those are good.
Yeah,
John Boy.
I imagine what he would say, like, "Get the cookie, get the cookie."
Oh, that reminds. No, I better not eat anything like that.
Why?
Because I want to go to sleep. Oh no, I don't think that's targeting.
No, that's a body slam.
Oh, that is targeting.
Is it?
But of course, you can't review it. Nah, I don't know. I don't think it
hits
is.
below the helmet.
Right. That's the only thing I was stopping myself from really thinking that.
I think it's a 50-50 call, but I wouldn't call it. But I think it's a 50-50.
Especially, like, if the offensive player is making it happen. If he goes down, it's the first move of the offense. Oh, they are reviewing it. They're reviewing targeting on the play. Maybe a makeup call here. They should have did it on the other one. And there's Jackson, who was already ejected for targeting. But they keep him on the field, though, but they take his helmet away. I didn't know that.
I was going to say, aren't you supposed to get off?
That's NFL. Yeah. But here, I guess now they keep you in the game, but you can't play. That's weird.
Awkward. I'm just kidding.
So Kirby Smart trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, let me tell you, it's targeting.
They need a makeup call for it. Oh, but the other one was outrageous. That one should have been called right away, and that's why Sarkisian called a timeout on the 4th and 1. After review, it is a targeting call. They confirmed it. Wow. A makeup call.
No. I'm just playing.
And he's gone.
No.
Jonel Aguero.
Not very.
Aguero is gone. So 2 players are right next to each other.
They're
Jackson
in the
and
doghouse.
Aguero are both gone from the game. But it's not one of their stud, defensive players. That's 13, 10, and 11. That's the ones you would need to get gone. But
everybody's
great plays.
Everybody's a key player, even the water boy or water
And
girl.
now we have a stoppage here, a false start on Texas. Isn't that something? After a stoppage, they
Sounds
have
like
another
something.
false start.
Sounds like something would happen to the Cowboys.
Remember, though, I think it was in the second quarter, was the third quarter, they had a stoppage and then a false start. The worst ones are the delay of game after the clock has stopped. Those are the worst ones. I hate
Yeah.
those when those happen because it shows you're not, you didn't get back to the line, or you took too long or something. Ewers running out to his right in trouble, throws it away. Might be intentional grounding. I didn't see anybody near the pass. I may be wrong. Second and 10. Second and 15 coming up.
And 6:15 to go in the fourth.
And Bond is on the sideline. Maybe he's a little banged up.
That's probably what I'm thinking because
They need
Harlow
him.
was speaking. So
There's two tight ends, two receivers, one running back. Errors on second and 15. The pass out to Blue. They might as well just have ran the ball there. A 3-yard pass there. Third and 12 coming up. You need this or the game is over. 5:55 to go in the fourth.
If you were a coach, what was your kind of like when you start the game or start a drive? What would you do? A run play or pass play?
Play action.
Play action.
And a tight end goes out for a catch.
So you kind of do it pass.
3 and 12. Third and 12 over the middle, too high for Blue. Decision time for Ewers and the Longhorns with 5:52 in the fourth. You have to go for it. Yeah. 4th and 12. This is the ball game, and there's no doubt about it. Georgia might call for timeout too right here.
I would have gone for a three-point, but for a field goal.
It's too far.
I would try anything at this point, though. Bring in Aubrey.
Oh, well, it'd be like a 30, 40-yarder. Anyway, 4th and 12 from Georgia's 29. They need 12. The throw over the middle is caught, but it's short. 4 yards short of a first down. The catch was made by Wingo, the freshman, but again, too far short of the first down. Threw it. Ewers threw it just too short, basically.
So where does Texas drop to?
I would put Oregon at number 1. Then I would move Ohio State to 2, Penn State to number 3. I would put Georgia at 4, and then I would put Texas at 5. I think. Yeah, I think I would. Chris
I think you said, "Oh my God, what?"
Yeah, oh my God, short. That's what Sarkisian said. But yeah, I think I'm putting Georgia over Texas.
Well, yeah, I know Texas is gonna drop. That's what I was.
I mean, that's a big drop though, going 1-5 with the two teams that's idle, Ohio State and Penn State. Though I know that's tough though.
And why do we need a preseason ranking?
Oh, the same thing came out for basketball, and I was like, okay, but UConn went all the way from 1 to 3, but they lost a lot of players though. So it's like, why does that matter? Okay, the first, 2nd and 5, the handoff. There's been 2 handoffs. You haven't missed anything. 3rd and 4 coming up. 4:28 to go in the fourth.
Here's what's going to happen. They're just going to run the ball off, take a lot of time off, and try not to let Texas get the ball back. That's what's going to happen.
Man, Texas. Man, they're going to go back to the 3rd down conversion, 1 for 12. They're going to go back to that and say that's the reason why they lost. And the 4 takeaways by Georgia, by the way. That is huge.
If they can get at least one more score, I'll be happy. Texas.
Beck rolling out to his right, fakes the defender off. Now we'll go forward, and he'll get the first down. Wow. Carson Beck made something out of nothing right there.
You think?
Wow.
You think he's a Heisman candidate?
No. Too many interceptions. Right now I don't know who.
I don't think.
would be a
I don't think.
candidate.
I don't think he would win. I think he'll be
No.
a candidate.
No, I don't even know the quarterback at Oregon anymore.
I know Miami's. I don't know his name, but Miami quarterback.
Ooh, that's a dark horse. Yeah.
Just the way he's been playing.
Run up the middle for 3 yards.
I just can't
first
think
down.
of who else.
That's what makes it more intriguing, I think.
The dark horses.
3:01 to go, fourth quarter. Texas calls their second timeout. Yeah, no, if you don't know the names of the guys, I think it's even more intriguing because it will make the last weeks stand out even more. You know what I mean? Like the last 2-3 weeks of the season will determine it for whoever is one of the candidates, but we can't even mention any. We don't even know any of the candidates right now.
Would I think it's Shadir Sanders of Colorado?
They were saying him.
He'll probably get in because name recognition.
What about Army or Navy's quarterback? Army's quarterback should be in that. And think about it. That hasn't been done since Roger Staubach. That they had a Heisman Trophy candidate. Think about that.
And I think they would put in Colorado's dual threat player,
Travis Hunter, but he's always banged up.
Yeah, but
he hasn't stood out though. He hasn't stood out to me. Etienne will get the pitch, and it's a running play for a loss of 2. And Texas, I think, will use their final timeout with 2:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Okay, here's the polls. By the way, here's the polls. You have Texas at 1, Oregon at 2, Penn State at 3, Ohio State. Those 2 were on buys. But you have Miami at 6, Alabama at 7. But Bama lost, so they should be out of the top 10, right? Iowa State should be out of the top 10. You have LSU at number 8, who should be moving up. So I guess I would go Oregon, Ohio State, Penn State, Georgia, Texas, and then LSU. No, Miami, LSU, and then after that, you can scramble people around. But Miami should. Maybe I'm disrespecting Miami a little bit. Would you put Miami over Texas?
No.
Because they're undefeated?
Or they were undefeated.
Right, no, I'm saying Miami.
Okay.
Miami, it would be undefeated.
I would put Miami over Texas.
Would you have Texas drop all the way from 1 to 6, though?
No.
Etienne with a run. He's short of a first down.
They don't care about that.
But
they care about running this clock down.
A 3rd and 9, and I think he's out of bounds. So the clock will stop at 2:48.
I would put Texas like at 2 or 3.
That's the hard part. Isn't Penn State and Ohio State both undefeated?
I don't. Maybe.
I think so. So you have to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's almost like, hey, Iowa State just took the lead over UCF. Wow, with 30 seconds to go, they lead by 3. So hold off Iowa State right now. I was disrespecting them. Georgia will call for tie.
Would you call the power or
4th and 1 coming up? My bad.
Would you call the AP rankings like power rankings?
Yeah, it's every day or every every week.
Yeah, but it's not like the NFL where it's like number 2 Dallas is going to number 4. You know,
Would you imagine? I would hate that. Ugh. I'm gonna see the rest of this Iowa State game because there's 30 seconds to go. I found out on FS1.
Number 32 Jacksonville is going.
Hey, call that action on the game if anything. I know there's a 4th and 1. Yeah, on the Longhorn game.
Alrighty.
Because I'm gonna check out the rest of the
they're gonna take
Iowa State game.
They're gonna take a knee.
So they don't have a timeout left.
No, I mean in the they're reviewing something on the Texas game.
Okay, let me go back to that because they're doing a review.
I think it's mainly a spot review.
Yeah, it should be because I don't think he got there. But yeah, no, he didn't get there.
But no, in that Iowa game, I'm sure they're going to take a knee.
No. TCU has the ball now. Or, I mean, not TCU, UCF. They're down 3 points, and there's 25 seconds to go. They have the ball.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do much, though. I'm not watching it. I'm just...
They're back at their own 37-yard line. They got to get in field goal range, but there's a false start.
So, ball spot at the 40-yard line, that's the ruling on the field right now for the Longhorns game. They're about to make the official call here in just a minute.
Play calls that stand, so it will be a 4th and 1.
Yeah.
With 2:18 to go.
But they don't care.
They got to get the first down. Don't give the ball back.
Well, they kind of have to because it's if they run it, the clock's going to run.
Well, there's a turnover on downs if they don't get it. All right, 20 seconds to go. UCF, they're in trouble. Sacked. They have one. Right. They have one timeout left, and they call it. Wow.
Georgia's going.
Let's see.
Georgia's going for a field goal. Looks like nope. Quarterback's back out there.
Block.
2:18 to go. 4th quarter. Georgia's just winding this game down. 30-15 to score. 4th and 1.
They're at their own 40.
Yeah. And if they want to continue winning this game, Georgia, they have to make this 4th down conversion.
Okay. Here we go.
And Texas has no timeouts. Georgia has 2. All right.
Up the middle. Wow.
Yep. Oh, he stopped him.
I didn't want to spoil it.
You could have. It's okay.
Wow. Okay. Now you got to have a deep pass to the end zone, get another stop.
This is where you got to play like a grandfather. Or, you know.
2nd 12, UCF, long pass, intercepted by the Cyclones. No flags. Iowa State number 9 will hold on. Wow. That's awesome.
2:13 to go in the Longhorns game. 30-15 to score. Yes, 1st and 10.
I put it back. Ewers in the shotgun. Blue next to him. Trips to the right, excuse me. Ewers in trouble, throws it up for grabs. Almost picked. Number 18.
Oh! 2:06 to go. 2nd and 10.
Oh, my. He just threw that up for anybody to get. And luckily, number 18, Chris Cole, did not come down with it.
5-1 Georgia. 6-0 Texas. Down to the wire. In a lone
2:06, 2nd and 10. Ewers over the middle. He'll throw to the tight end. Helm. He makes a catch, fumbles the ball out of bounds.
But he was down before that, so
I think so.
Third
it will
down.
be the 2-minute timeout.
Warning. I'm just kidding.
That was Helm who made Helm made that catch. I thought they had a rule of some sort if the ball's fumbled at a certain time, something happens, but I forgot. I don't know anything.
You know a lot.
Thank you. A double play maybe for the Yankees. Oh, they botch it. Cleveland botches a double play chance in the 10th inning. New York has 2 on with 1 out. The game is still tied at 2, by the way. No ghost runner in the playoffs, remember, for baseball.
Hallelujah.
That's why I was waiting. I was like, wait, why is that runner running from first to second? And I just remembered, the postseason, they don't have a ghost runner. It's pure.
Good.
Hopefully it's a 12, 13 inning game, so I have something to watch later. But New York in business. 1 out in first and second for the Yankees. Cleveland will have to have a jam-packed ending inning. Try to say that 8 times.
So I know you're doing baseball too, but
Baseball.
Toronto says no to Tampa Bay.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
Or
you
Montreal.
Montreal. Oh yeah. Because you have to go through customs, and the ballpark isn't really good. The old stadium they have isn't good for it anymore. I think the Rays just end up either at their spring training home, or they go up to Miami, or they go play at the Yankees spring training home, or they go to Orlando at the Walt Disney Disney World of Sports, that place, that facility that had the 2020 bubble for the NBA. They should probably just go there.
I would say you could, but it's not.
You're not going to get attendance anyway. A deep drive, right field. It is foul. Oh my. Just a long strike. Gleyber Torres 2 for 4 on the evening with 2 singles, and almost gave the Yankees a 3-run home run in the top of the 10th. Oh my God!
I would say you could probably you could have Texas hosted at the old Choctaw, where the Rangers used to play, but it's more of a football/rugby.
Right, you'd have to get a diamond out. Plus, they have 6 months, 5 months to get this done.
Yeah, but they said they won't. Yeah, I mean, there's time to figure it out. They just won't play there. But yeah.
Yeah, 5 months to figure it out, and you can't play at your home. I think they just end up playing at their minor league facility, like the Jays did in 2021. I think they just end up there and just be like, hey, we're going to do what the A's are doing and play at a minor league ballpark.
Or you could play in Savannah, Georgia.
No, that's Braves country. All right, 3rd and 3 for Ewers after the 2-minute timeout. From the 33-yard line, Ewers in trouble, gets away, throws to the sideline. Jump ball caught!
Oh, baby!
Helm went up to make the catch. 1:49 and winding down. Yep. Wow.
NASCAR.
At the 15-yard line, where the Longhorns will go, they need a touchdown and more. Ewers over the middle. Almost picked by number 20. That throw was behind the receiver. And Thomas almost had the game-winning ceiling pick.
If they get the touchdown here, I'll be okay with it.
Oh, yeah.
Because I figure this. I'm probably sure they're not going to win this, Texas. But if they just get a score here, it'd look better.
Ja'Cory Thomas almost had that interception. Now 2nd and 10, 1:39 from the 15. Ewers with the blitz in front of him, gets it off to Blue. Gets away from a tackler and will get tackled at the 12. Clock winding down, 1:25 to go. 3rd down for the Longhorns. Time wasting away. 3rd and 6. 1:20. It's snapped. Ewers to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. They
Time
tried
keep on.
Wingo, but number 12 with the defensive play and the coverage. Number 12, of course, was and is right there.
Is that holding?
I don't think it was. I want it to be. It's funny, I can't even find a number 12.
Fourth and
Anyway,
6.
4th and 6 from the 12. They need to get to the 5. Ewers over the middle. He's wrapped up, throws, incomplete. And that'll be the ball game. Georgia will hold on to win. A minute 10 to go.
On the plus side, it's not scoreless. So
Julian Humphrey was the one who made that third down coverage play. I finally saw him. And now the rush came in from the side. Number 32, we announced his name before. He had the pressure on Ewers. He beat that right tackle up really bad.
They're just going to take knees.
Yeah. Chambliss made that play for Georgia there. Made that pressure happen.
I had a friend, last name was
Chaz.
No, I was talking about last name.
Oh, Chambliss.
Yeah.
That was an old Yankee first baseman in the 70s. Speaking of that, the Yankees still have 2 on with 2 out. The score is tied at 2, and the count is 1-2 to Soto. From Gaddis to Soto. And the 1-2 pitch is a foul ball. Wow. We've been on what? Almost, yeah, it's a 4-hour mark. Unbelievably, a 4-hour stream.
Just
my voice is gone.
When it's the Super Bowl, it'll be 6 hours. If we do the Super Bowl, I don't know.
We gonna skip the halftime show. And there's a drive by Soto, right center field, back to the track, to the wall. It's gone. Juan Soto with a 3-run home run, and the Yankees lead 5-2.
Dang. We dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the SEC standings. We were 2, like 1 or 2 with A&M. But
wow, that's how big of a loss it is.
We went from like 2nd to 5. So basically, we were in contention for the playoff. I mean, we still are.
Still, oh yeah. No
but
doubt.
I mean, for the top 4 spot, we were in contention.
Yep.
And then we just lost it.
Man, what a
disappointment. I'm just playing. No, it was a good game.
For Cleveland, too. Judge will foul it off the first pitch. Juan Soto, he got a fastball high and in the zone outside, and he got enough of it. No doubt about it. Fry went back, but it was too late and ran out of room. He ran out of room. Outside the Judge. 1-1 the count.
Georgia's going to be like 1 or 2.
No. I still think Oregon's going to be 1.
I think Georgia will because they beat number 1 Texas.
It shouldn't work like that, though.
It shouldn't, but it's
back in the BCS days. It did. I remember that used to happen.
But the BCS was complicated.
Yeah, but that's how they would do it sometimes. They'd be like, "Oh, you beat number 1 and you're in the top 5. All of a sudden, you're number 1." What? Oh my goodness! Yankee power. Displaying their power here. The 1-2 is outside the Judge. Oh, it must be so quiet in Cleveland right now. They have nothing to root for when you think about it. The Browns suck. Deshaun Watson sucks. Now the Guardians are 1 inning away from elimination, but at least they got here. All right, bottom of the 10th coming up, 5-2 New York. They're trying to close it and go to the World Series. So did the game end
They're
in
doing interviews.
Texas. Okay, so that's over
They're
with.
doing interviews.
I want to see what happened
They're
with that
talking.
Dakota game, but I think it's over now. Oh, they have a show with Peyton
They're
and
talking to all the
Belichick.
Georgia
The
players.
breakdown. Oh my god, I think I want to watch this, but
Yeah, they do it every week.
you know what I
I haven't seen
saw
it, but I think they do it every week.
last night? I fell asleep to
That
the Belichick show on YouTube. It's called Coach or something like that. That was good.
yeah.
It has Matt Patricia there, and he's kind of the host. But he's like, "Oh yeah, explain this to me." And Belichick's just there with the X's and O's on the whiteboard. Then they go to the screen. I love it. It's cool. They were talking about this one defense where you rush 5, you have 2 linebackers in the middle, and then you have 4 coverage guys, and you have enough to take anything on offensively.
John Gruden
and then that's been really good on Instagram. He's been crazy on that.
Yeah, but he also has a YouTube.
Oh, it's on YouTube, but I follow his Instagram. Oh yeah, thank you. Let me look up his YouTube thing because they only have like reels on Instagram, but I bet the whole show is on YouTube. Now that I think about it, let me check that out. Should we call the rest of the baseball game, or bounce right now? Okay, because here it is, just John Gruden. Yeah, let's call the rest since it's over.
Yeah.
It's going to be over. I thought I was done with John Gruden. You know, surprisingly, I don't like him to be my head. No. I like him not as my head coach, but I like him as a personality. You know what I mean? Like, his days of being my coach is gone. But I want him to be in the limelight again. No, I don't want him back as a Raider. They're going to get Belichick.
You might be at USC.
No. Lincoln Riley has like 7 years left. Did you know they're paying him $10 million a year? The butt try by Quan. Foul. 0-1 the count. Luke Weaver's in the closer for New York. They're trying to get the last 3 outs to go to the World Series in this Game 5.
I have switched to TCU now.
Mm-hmm. That is going to be a good one to watch, to go to sleep with, hopefully. There's another game on, too, I think. Oh, yeah, it was UNLV and Oregon State. I'm going to flip back and forth with that.
In the Pac-2?
Pac-2. Even to call it 12, it's the 2. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1 the count from Weaver to Quan.
In the Pac-12, just drop the 1.
They're going to have, 8 eventually next year or 2 years from now?
That's the report, and...
It's not the same. Chopper to second. Torres to first. 1 out.
Oh, look something up real quick.
They're going to have... They need 8 teams to field the Pac-12 to play to be eligible too for the automatic bid to the playoffs. Kyle Manzanaro,
they 8.
He's 0-for-1 tonight. He struck out earlier. 1 out, and here's Weaver's first pitch to Luke. It's a fastball in there for a strike. 0-1 the count to Manzardo. Kyle Manzardo.
So in Utah, TCU is winning 10-0.
Mm-hmm. Weaver swung on a miss. Manzardo 0-2 the count. This is going to end really fast. Cleveland has the wrong part of their lineup up right now. Soto, the hero for New York. Judge cannot wait to get to the World Series. He's due. All those postseason failures can be exercised right now. And the 0-2 pitch is fouled off.
Don't judge him.
He needed to get to the World Series. Shohei Ohtani needed to get to the World Series as well. I hope it doesn't happen, but it needs to happen.
Well, then root for him.
No. I don't know. I hate both. I don't want. That's like the worst. You know how I get Chiefs and 49ers every damn year? It's the same thing. Ground ball, base hit through the left side. So the Guardians have a one-out hit, a single. Yeah, so look, I have Chiefs and 49ers, even though I don't even know why I hate the 49ers. I hate the Chiefs, of course.
Why do you hate the Chiefs?
What do you think? They're in the division.
Okay.
And they get all the calls.
Yeah.
And the Niners, it used to be like a Bay Area rivalry thing, but they rarely played each other. But their fans, there's like fans all over the place, like in LA and all over California. Yeah. Wherever they travel, they're all over the place. So it's like, they're annoying as hell now. Ramirez is up. And a drive to center field, Aaron Judge is there to make the catch, 2 outs. New York 1 out away from going to the World Series.
So, we were talking about stadium updates earlier. The city of Missouri or wherever Kansas City is at.
Oh, yeah.
Did not approve a new stadium. So
Kansas.
So they're thinking of moving back to Dallas.
No, that's not going to happen. No, they're trying to go to Kansas City, Kansas.
Yeah, but or I heard something different.
They're not going to Dallas. I know the mayor tried to get them to go, but there's no way.
There's still time.
You can't move the best team. This isn't like the 1920s and 30s or whatever.
Yeah. Or it's not the Colts where you just pack up at 2 a.m.
But that wasn't the best team in the league. They were one of the worst at that time.
Well, that's true, but they just packed up and leave, no questions asked. And
in the middle of the night. 1-1 count to Lane Thomas for the Guardians with 2 outs and 1 on. The tying run is on deck.
But
and a strike in there, 1 and 2. Yankees down to their last strike, or the Guardians are.
I heard that rumor, though. But
yeah, that will never happen. Texas doesn't need another NFL team.
No, but if
Jerry wouldn't allow it either. There's no way. The 1-2 fly ball to right field. This is it. Soto will make the catch, and the Yankees are going to the World Series for the first time since 2009. Cleveland had a wonderful year. They won their division when nobody thought they would. And the Yankees won their division as the best team.
Will A-Rod be partial or unpartial?
Oh, him and Jeter love the Yankees.
I know. And
they don't hide it. No, they don't hide
it. And they work for Fox.
Yeah, they don't hide it. And they'll be there with Big Papi. I love that crew. I love the TBS crew here. And I love the Fox crew. They're all really good. I can't wait to see that tomorrow. My God! I just thought about that.
What?
Oh God! The Mets and Dodgers are playing the same time. The Steelers and the Jets are playing.
8 in the morning?
No. 6 p.m. your time.
Oh.
So Sunday night football, Sunday night baseball.
You'll be going back and forth on that one.
Yeah, I could just listen to the Mets game but watch the Jets game. Think about New Yorkers. If they're Jet fans and Met fans, like they usually are, it goes Jets, Mets, Nets, and Islanders. No, and then the other set of New York fans are Yankees, Liberty. Giants, Knicks, and Rangers. No, there's only one WNBA team in the area, so everybody's. Oh, that's also tomorrow too. I think at noon. Oh my God, that's at the same damn time. Oh my God, and that's a game 5, ain't it?
Or 4? I believe so. Game 4 or 5.
Oh my God, think about that tomorrow. You have all those going at the same damn time in the New York area too.
You should get YouTube just for one night. YouTube TV free trial.
Oh my
You
god! I
have
need
you
3
have four.
TVs.
No, you get the YouTube TV free trial if you haven't done it.
No,
And then you could have 4 games up.
I don't watch anything else though.
No, I know, but I'm saying one day though, just
Yeah.
the one day, because you're just saying you wanted to watch the Sunday game, the
I could
baseball game.
I could just like trust myself, like I always do with like, oh, they're gonna come back at this time, or that game is going to commercial. I have like 2 minutes before this game comes back.
I was gonna say they're usually like what, 3.5 minutes.
No, now baseball is like 2:20 or 2 minutes. Remember, it's all timed now.
Right. Oh, but like sports radio is normally like, or ESPN shows are like 3.5 minutes.
They're longer, yeah. And then basketball usually is a 13-minute halftime, just like NFL is, I think.
I thought it was 15.
Maybe. I think the playoff is 15. And then Super Bowl, of course, is 30.
Yeah.
Weirdly. But, Chris, we covered it all, I think, today. College football-wise.
Baseball.
ALCS-wise, yep. And
we'll cover a lot more tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, we have to come back. Yeah, we'll come back.
You know you like it.
No, well, I'm ready, feeling like I want to go to sleep anyway, because
I hear you.
I've been up for a little bit. I saw some of College Game Day, so I was up for some of that, and then eventually I fell asleep. But Chris, man, this was a great stream. Hopefully we could do it again.
We'll find
some
a good
other
game.
time.
Yeah, we'll find a good game down the line, and
let's watch a Cowboy game.
All right.
When's the next time they have a Sunday night game?
Next week.
No way.
49ers, Cowboys.
Done.
Right.
Done. If I'm in town, done. And that's my birthday, too.
Oh, there you go.
Holy crap. Oh, my God. The world will be on fire with those two going at it every year. Oh, my God. That's in Santa Clara, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for that. All right. We'll get out of here with final thoughts. Chris, how about you?
Thanks, everyone, for watching and tuning in. I think I saw Callan and somebody else liking the page or liking the stream, so thank you. Thank you for the comments as well. And we'll be possibly doing this next week. So
I would love nothing but that, man.
So stay tuned for that. Morning tailgates tomorrow. We'll be back for that.
In 23 hours.
Yes.
Check in with us 23 hours from now to get ready. Put your notifications on YouTube for the morning tailgate, and then we'll see you tomorrow on that. And then we'll start a whole new week of programming for C2C programming. All right, we'll see you tomorrow morning tailgate. Get your coffee, get your whatevers, and we'll get it going.
Yep.
We will see you next time on the stream. The final score, Georgia defeats Texas 30-15, I believe, right?
That's right.
Number 5 over number 1 tomorrow. What is it, around like 3 p.m. your time? They have the new standings or the polls.
I would think so. Yeah.
Around there. I can't wait to see where Georgia and Texas are and all the other top 5, top 10 schools.
Dang.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, folks, this has been the stream, and we'll get out of here. Later.
Later.